Hello. Hello, everyone. We are back with the NeuroDiver. Let's go. How is everyone? Hello, Yui. How are you doing? Wow.
Good evening, ES88. Is there anything I can help you with?
No, I'm good. Just wanted to say hi.
Oh, hello! Let me know if you need anything.
This quest log is still kind of strange to me, you know? Why is this here? Got a big headache today? Not you too! I also have I'm pretty sure I have a migraine at the moment. But the show must go on. Also, like, what am I gonna do? Lie in bed with pain or have fun with pain? Whee! Hello, Fortuna. Linked pain, yes.
ES88, you're back. Please, tell me about the mission.
It went well.
Did you complete the task like I asked of you?
No.
I'm sorry, Fortuna, but I couldn't do it.
Why not?
It wasn't right. I'm supposed to help people. That's why I joined Minerva.
I see your point.
Hmm.
Well, thank you for being honest with me. I can't say I'm not disappointed, but I shouldn't have sent you to do this job so soon. You weren't ready for something so big.
Huh.
But I can do big missions. I promise.
Luna, I appreciate your enthusiasm, but you have to understand why I'm hesitant. We may need to take a step back.
Yes, ma'am.
It's late. You should get some rest.
Okay.
I still think we made the right choice.
Good night, Luna.
Good night, Fortuna.
Hey, Gate.
Hey, how was it?
Oh, it was terrible.
I'm sorry to hear that.
I just want to go to bed.
I'll walk you to your door.
It's time for the gay. Do we get the gay this time?
Do you want to talk more about it?
I don't know how to feel or what to do.
This was a tough mission. You can't let Fortuna get to you. What did she say?
It's nothing. No, you're right. It was...
I didn't mean it in that way.
Oops.
It's fine. I'll be okay.
Will you, though? Ding. Can we? Can we do it? Hold on, I just realized I didn't put something in the fridge. Ah! Hello, door. How are you doing today? Put you in the fridge, it's way too hot here. Just visit me, it is way too cold here.
Do you want to come in and chat?
Let's go!
I still have some energy from today.
Yeah, that sounds nice.
We did it! Ah! Look at her being happy.
This is my, kind of impressive if I do say so myself, collection of magical commander Yukino memorabilia!
Woo!
Hidden beneath her eye patch is her cosmic eye. Through the infinite blackness of space, Yukino carries the light of justice!
Gate!
You have a really nice view.
Thanks. My favorite thing to do after a long day is just stand here and take in the breeze.
Makes the view from mine seem a little drab.
Oh, I like your room. You have a nice view of the street, and you can sit and people watch all day if you wanted to.
I've never been one to people watch. I'd rather dive into a book.
That's kind of the same thing, isn't it? The people you watch are just in the book.
What do you mean?
You can't interact with them. All you can do is watch their story go by.
That's really deep.
What can I say? I'm a really deep person.
Are you tired?
More like really deep person. Ha! Get it?
No. I'm fine. I'm just going to close my eyes. Keep talking.
Ah.
Good night, Luna.
Very cute.
The magical commander leaps up and strikes her final blow through the dastardly cosmic space monster. A dramatic pause as she rises up and begins to walk away. Kaboom! Her stride is steadfast as the monster explodes into a violent storm of glittering starlight. Nothing sways her, nothing gets in her way. Her instincts and reasons are true and just. However, the court may see differently. Somewhere in the far corner of the galaxy lies the cosmic kangaroo court.
Huh?
How will the magical commander fare? Will the abandonment of her duties bring her begrudgingly behind bars? Tune in for an episode you won't want to miss.
Oh no. Halloween.
Good morning to me.
Ah! The gnomening. The cute,
I doubt
cutie
you're
diver.
having any super vivid magical girl dreams. Huh.
Blurb.
Is Golden talking to you? Lucky you.
Gnomed.
More Golden, more Magical Commander.
Ah.
As much as I love Magical Commander stuff, this is really giving me a headache. What was that last thing they mentioned? A kangaroo court?
Gate.
Good morning.
Good morning, Gate.
ES88, are you okay? You look really tired.
Maybe.
Thanks. Is it that obvious?
No, I mean...
It's okay. I had another golden dream last night, but it was a different golden.
Another? Did they say anything?
Sorta? It was still Magical Commander themed, but... one thing stood out. Do you know what a kangaroo court is?
Oh, well, if memory serves me right, I think it's kind of a fake court that ignores rights and laws to pass a quick judgment. Or alternatively, a real court with a judge in someone's pocket, which gives it an unfair bias.
Oh, so it's a real term? I thought it was just dream junk. They talked about going to a kangaroo court and a jury and...
Still thinking about Tomcat and Fortuna?
Well, maybe. But it also had me thinking about that lawyer we met.
I believe her name was... Jess?
Jessmees.
Yeah.
You mentioned feeling something after she left yesterday. Think it's Golden related?
Maybe. I really need to check in with her again just to make sure. Ugh. Wait, we never got her last name, did we?
I don't believe so, no. Do you think Tomcat can help?
Yes.
Oh, that's right. They wanted to talk specs with you.
Ooh.
Did they ever give you any contact info?
They messaged me after we left. I'll ping them about Jess now.
We should probably talk to Trace too, just in case Tomcat doesn't respond.
Good idea. We can head over there as soon as you're ready.
I don't regret leaving Tomcat's memories, bud. I hurt Fortuna in the process. Why is it so hard to do the right thing? I'm always disappointing someone.
Aww.
Hey, are you okay? You seem a little more preoccupied than usual.
Yeah, I'm okay.
The golden sticking around in her mind is really sus. I wonder if we will learn why soon. Hello? There's an owl. Alright. Owl.
Happy Halloween, ES88!
Yeah.
Scan your terrifyingly haunting identification card.
Happy Halloween, Lucy.
The best day of the year.
Trace requested a check-in from you. She's currently in the scary psionics lab.
Thanks.
Hey, I heard about the whole memory thing.
Oh, Lucy, I don't really want to talk about it.
Understood. Just know you have friends at Minerva.
Thanks.
Hey, do you want to grab breakfast before we head to Trace's lab?
Yeah.
Yeah, I could eat. But let's be quick.
That's fine with me. I was worried you might skip breakfast. It's good to know you're still enthusiastic about food.
Yeah, sure.
How are the breakfast tacos?
They're okay. I'm almost done already.
Aww.
You should slow down. Are you sure you're okay?
No.
I wish I caught it sooner. If I spoke to Jess, she needs our help. I can feel it.
If she needs our help now, she will still need our help an hour from now. It's important that you take time for yourself.
Yeah. You're right. I'll make sure to take breaks for myself. I'm okay though, I promise.
Are you though?
Happy Halloween!
Hello, Harold.
Happy Halloween, Harold.
Are you coming to movie night tonight?
Maybe. If we can make it.
Awesome.
Do you want to go?
I don't have time to think about it right now. Maybe when this is all over.
Trace!
Buenos dias to both of you.
Hey, Trace.
Good morning, Trace.
I need your help with something.
Claro, what is it?
Alright, so... When we set out on our mission yesterday, I met someone who might be in trouble.
What made you think that?
Well, we were all sitting in a cafe, and at first things felt pretty normal. But after she left, something hit me like a flash. It made my hair stand up.
You mean more than usual?
I've also been having really vivid dreams since I started this golden butterfly case. And I think I'm hearing Golden's voice in them.
De verdad?
Last night they gave me a message about them. Kind of like a premonition, I guess.
A premonition. And Golden is involved.
If these flashes and dreams mean anything, then yes, 100% I think they're involved.
Are you feeling okay, Luna?
It's been really tough lately, but I just have to push through.
Who says you have to push? Fortuna?
No, I want to do it, but it's a little tiring. Sometimes.
Then take a break.
I will!
Luna?
Trace is being such a good friend. Holy shit.
Please?
Which mission was it again?
The Tomcat mission.
The person we met is a lawyer in the Bay Area named Jess Meese.
Oh, so Tomcat responded? Was it a text message or something?
Yeah, they know my eye augments alert me, so that's all they've been doing.
Look at you, Cyber Esper.
Anyway, they gave me the last name but not
Wow.
the address. Said that we can figure that part out ourselves. What a brat.
Okay, no problem. Jess Meese, occupation lawyer. Ah, I see. A hybrid with bunny-like ears, bluish purple hair.
Yes, that's her!
She posted on Loopy Log that she was at a place called Cheek Time? Mira, it was geotagged.
Cheek time. I know the place. That's just 20 minutes south of here, near Oakland.
Oh.
Great. We should head out soon then. Thank you, Trace, for everything.
Let's go.
Of course. Don't forget to take time for yourself, okay?
I will. See you later.
Bye, Trace.
Hasta luego. Y buena suerte.
I'm so curious what Jess's dive will be like. Huh.
So, this is cheek time. Looks cozy.
It is. During the day, they just serve coffee, wine, and some local craft beers. Then, around the evening, they open up the full bar.
Oh.
I used to come here often, back when I had Thursday drinks with my friends.
Used to. What happened?
Work got busy. Maybe I'll give them a call later and set something up for November. I think you'd like them. Really fun people to be around. Anyway, ready to head in?
As long as they are as sad as you, Gate.
Yeah, let's kick it.
Hello. A mozzarella delivery. What is it? I guess we'll never know. Oh no. Very cute. Well, let's go.
Hey, you seem out of it. Is everything okay?
Huh? Oh, yeah, sorry. So, just a little tired.
We can go back outside and figure out a plan of action. No need to rush.
No. No. I'm good.
Do you want me to take the lead?
No, it's okay. I think she trusts me, and Tomcat probably told her what happened. Just back me up, okay?
I've
All
got
right.
you.
Lamps. How are they floating? Metal Gimmick, some kind of shooting game. Huh. What are you looking at? Oh, nothing. Yes, I'm on a date, and yes, they wanted to meet at the bar during the day. And yes, they haven't shown up yet, and yeah, maybe it's been a couple of hours. Do you think I should go home? It's best not to interfere. Agreed. How? Oh, wait, no, I want to... Saburo. Yes, that's me on TV, so what? Oh. Strikers, keepers, I don't really know what that means. Looks neat. Suda. Sorry, Kandak, gotta get high score enough to reach the hidden boss. It's Mega Phobator! Let's go! Is it haunted? No clue. Something weird happens if you get a high score. Yeah. Spooky. Also, duck game. It has a quack button. It does have a quack button. I love that there's still a duck game reference in the sequel. There was a duck game reference in the first game as well. Ah, geez, been waiting for a hot minute now. I have to pee so bad. No. Is there still a law against public urination? I think so. Yes. Oh, man. Alright, it is Jess time, everyone.
Hey, Jess?
Hey, you're Tomcat's psychic extraordinaire, right?
You can say that.
You know, Tomcat told me everything. What you did was very
Ah.
Don't mention it.
No, I mean it. Showing that kind of judgment against such a big organization takes a lot of guts. And look at you, you're still here, cool as a cucumber.
Jess is right. About you being cool.
Ah.
Thanks.
Look at them being gay. Ah. The lesbians.
So what led you to Cheek Time? Did Tomcat send you here to try and convince me to use your psychic powers for a court case again?
No, it's not that. We're actually here to talk about another case we're on.
How'd you know I was here?
We saw your personal loopy log.
You posted about being at Cheek Time on Loopylog. I thought it was the best place to start.
Nice detective work. I keep forgetting to turn off my location tagging. Well, you found me. What's up?
I actually wanted to talk more about what happened with Tomcat. When we last spoke, I sensed something was off.
With me?
Hmm?
Well, with your... mind. How have you been lately? Mentally?
A weird question to ask, Luna.
Have you felt anything strange since yesterday? Weird dreams or things feeling out of place?
Actually, I have been feeling weird since helping Tomcat, but I couldn't put my finger on it. I thought it might have been brain fog or something.
Are you having trouble remembering things?
I don't know. Maybe?
I know it's hard, but I promise. Whatever's going on, I can help.
Well, it's a bit of a mix. I have trouble remembering, and I have anxiety, like something is looming over me.
Is there a specific memory that feels harder to remember than the rest?
Well, there is this one memory that's been haunting me since yesterday.
Ow.
The thought came up out of the blue. It's about my former mentee, Maxwell. We were at the zoo, and I can't remember what I did, but all I know is I let him down. And now I can't bring myself to call him. I doubt he'd want to hear from me anyhow.
Aww.
Would it be okay if we tried working with a neurodiver?
You mean that thing you've been carrying around? What is it?
It's an
It's
expert
cute.
like me, but it helps boost my abilities when diving into people's minds.
It's a cutie is what it is.
I just gotta attach it to myself, and then you, and then...
How does it attach?
Its little tentacles act like a big hand. It just needs to grip onto bare skin. After that, you just might feel a little chill when the dive starts.
Blurb.
I guess, while I don't know the full extent of what you did to Tomcat, I'm willing to see this through.
Okay.
Let's go.
Neurodiver. It's gonna be all right.
Neurodiver launching! Whee! The zoo.
Glen Zoo. I haven't been here since I was a kid.
The old design. Wallet.
Looks Looks like someone lost their wallet. Oh, this is Max's. What are you doing forgetting your wallet like this? Oh, better get it back to him.
Oh no. Alfie!
Welcome to the Oakland Zoo, managed by
the Conservation Society of California.
Adventure and knowledge await you, as each of our attractions feature rare and exotic animals.
Holy shit, they have an Alfie! It is the water dispenser and everything!
With the utmost care towards conservation and wildlife education.
Alfie?
Alfie I-83, that's me. Oh, Miss Mies?
It's just Jess. How's the job working out for you?
Oh, so this is post 2064.
It has been a dream. Thank you for helping me find it. I have been able to do so much more to help people outside of my primary function of
Dispensing cool, refreshing water.
The voice drop! Dispensing cool, refreshing water.
Glad to hear that. Do you still dispense water for people?
Of course. I'm super popular on warmer days.
Are they treating you alright here?
Yes, I'm one of the more popular guides here, in fact.
I want cool, refreshing water. Yes, yes. I love that Alfie is here. If you remember, he is the bot in the Froyo incident. In the park. With the water dispensing bot. And apparently he is the same bot. Holy shit. The recurring characters.
I think both kids and adults like my compact form factor and fancy hat.
Well, it does look nice on you.
Thank you.
So, I gotta know. Do you have any favorite animals here?
Oh, it has to be the
North American river otters.
and the alligators and various turtles. Sometimes I get to help hose them down. They all seem to really appreciate cool, refreshing water.
It was nice seeing you. Keep up the good work.
Amazing.
Thank you, Miss I mean Jess. Oh, I should inform you that the uncaged peaceful protest is happening near the Flamingo Plaza right now.
Ah, thanks. That's what I'm here for.
Ow.
Have a nice day.
Gift shop. There's so many people here, holy shit. Someone called Faye! I'm in the game! Alright. That's just the exit. Maxwell!
Hey, I found your wallet outside the zoo.
Thank you. Wow, I'd really hate to lose this. My pops gave it to me.
Ah.
I noticed a photo inside. Is that you and your dad?
Yeah, at my high school graduation. I look young and happy, and he looks so proud of me.
Sounds like something you want to keep around.
You're telling me. Thanks again for finding it.
Ah.
I'm glad you could make it.
Of course, I wouldn't miss it. You've got quite the turnout for this Uncaged demonstration. I'm really proud of you.
Thank you. Thank you. I couldn't do it without you.
Please, it's all you.
Kinda curious what the attendance looks like in the other cities.
So, What can I do to help?
Just relax and get to know everyone. Maybe make your presence known.
Alright.
I know it'll boost morale.
I'll check out the scene and get a temperature check on the protesters here. You always have to be wary.
The crowd got away from me. But I think they're all good. I would appreciate the scope out, though. Don't work too hard. You're here to take part.
As you say, boss, I'm on it.
Funny. Hi, Jess. Not ready now. You saved my dad's ass a few years ago. Ah. Indexing. He was being accused of contaminating the office with venom because of his gene splicing. Ah, yes. Insect genes. Ah, a type of stick bug? Pog. Insect and plant genes always put people on the edge, but they've been thorough publications on how it works for several years now. It shouldn't have been surprised the CEO was a big human revolution nut. Ugh. And Bishop is my buddy Mal. It's the lawyer that helped my dad all this years ago. Oh, no kidding. Nice to meet you. Good to meet you too. Stick bug! Holy shit. The dad got stick bugged. Check out where I got the stuff from anyone. Are those... What are you doing? You know, spicing things up. Little fireworks show never hurt anyone. Might get some attention. You could harm a lot of people with this. Don't I mention da da da. This is a peaceful protest. Did you not get the memo? I knew that. Just kidding. Sure does look like it. Get the hell out of here with that bag, kid. If I see you with it again, I'll give you a personal fireworks show. With my fists. That's not very peaceful. Oh, you'll be a peace punk. Very good. That's a very peaceful. Oh, you'll be at peace, punk.
So they brought a bunch of explosives in?
Looked like some heavy fireworks and a few smaller homemade explosives, yeah. I've never seen this kid in the usual circles. And then this.
Even if they were new to this, it just feels like bad news waiting to happen.
I had a hunch they were a human revolution goon.
Ah.
Noted.
Ew. Ew. The human revolution are disgusting. Not a fan. Only 6 shots left. Oh my god, the meerkats. Hybrids deserve the right to raise their children, just like the frog women. You mean the fake tabloid story about a woman who gave birth to 200 frog eggs? Tabloid? Fake? It was making the rounds in Lepilog the other week. Ah yes, Loopilog, champions of accurate headlines and news. Damn right, let's fight for hybrids and Loopilog's freedom of speech. Sure.
Oh, the frog lady! I do remember seeing that story pop up on the mesh a year or two ago.
Like I said, it was a fake alarmist article that was propagated by the human revolution several years ago.
Oof.
Somehow it keeps rearing its ugly head up almost every other year on the mesh. Anyway,
Oof.
As soon as this guy mentioned the story, I knew what they were up to.
Right, I'll make a note of them.
Hot news! Oh no! It was really cool of the Oakland Zoo to let us do this uncaged demonstration here. Seen a lot of people I've talked to, but never met in person. Yeah! Okay. They can take away your rights. I want to graft a tail onto me. I have the right to. Right, graft a tail. Graft some cat ears. Go bonkers with it. Yeah, that's right! Only that's not how it works at all. The result of a tail or other traits is growth through gene therapy. Did you research this at all before you came here? Of course I did. Just give my words back. I'm such a dummy. Anyway, you deserve genes and stuff like everyone else. Okay. Huh.
Normally human revolution people come in at least a little prepared. This was just plain sloppy.
Ah yes, just graft on tail. Taking action, we're going to make change. I can feel it. Humanity protection and has been looming all over all of us For over 30 years now, and we're still chipping away at it. It's hard work, but I'm glad we have such a strong community on both on and off the mesh. Yeah. Humanity Protection Act is all a bunch of insidious bullshit. Same goes for the Human Revolution and Brian Mulberry. Brian Mulberry? Holy shit, he's still the head of it? He's still leading that? Mr. Starfucker's dad? Unbelievable. Claims he came here to protect our families from monsters, but all he does is to spew vile hatred to the mesh. Yeah. How did you not permanently plant your fist in his face? Wouldn't want to stay attached. So I was tempting, but I wouldn't want to permanently attach anything to that scumbag outside of a court order. That man in the Human Revolution sowed the seeds of anxiety into my parents' heads. I just hope we can prevent those seeds from spreading any further. Yeah.
There are definitely some rotten eggs here. I can smell them. I have to warn Maxwell about this.
Did you get to meet with everyone?
I did. And I don't want to alarm you, but I think you have a few bad eggs in the bunch.
What? Why?
Some of these protesters, they didn't know left from right. One even showed me their personal arsenal. He wanted to make a fireworks show out of the protest, and not the fun kind. We're dealing with some Human Revolution plants here.
I don't know, Jess. I can vouch for most of the people here.
But not everyone.
Well, yeah, I don't know everyone here, but you can't assume someone's part of the Human Revolution just because they got some facts wrong. I appreciate you looking out for me, Jess, but I think it's going to be okay.
Max,
Trust me, Jess. You don't have anything to worry about.
Okay, I'll trust you. I'm just asking you to be on guard, just in case.
I got you, Jess. Don't worry.
He really believed in the cause.
Yeah.
He saw the best in people, and I couldn't blame him. My heart might be jaded and ice cold now, but I was just like that when I was starting out.
Aww.
It's something I admired.
Did you hear that?
It sounded like it came from outside. Let's go check it out.
Uh-oh. What is happening? Can't exit to the entrance, but you can. Ugh.
This isn't right. Why do those guys have lab coats?
Are those guys from Minerva? And is that a tank? Why would they be here?
That's weird.
I don't know. I don't have any memories of Minerva.
This has to be from my memories. Oh no! How is this happening?
Is this bad? Should we stop?
No! No. It's just another corruption. I can fix this. I promise.
This can't be good.
It's just another corruption.
So, the girl, this guy, and the boom.
Max, do you see that group of cops?
Damn, who called them?
I see that punk with the goodie bag is with them.
You mean the explosives?
Yeah, I told him to leave earlier. Looks like he doesn't have the bag anymore, though. Look who else is there with him.
Whoa, that pomp. Is that...
Brian Mulberry.
Holy shit, he's here.
So the Human Revolution's tip of the spear decided to step in on this.
Looks like he's got a few other cronies with him, too. This is probably a bust. That kid might have planted the bag somewhere in the group. We gotta warn them and get the hell out before things get nasty.
Son of a... I never even saw that guy before. I should have been more...
Don't beat yourself up over it, Max. We need to move fast.
Right. I'll disperse everyone inside. You find a passage out.
You need more than just yourself to do that, Max.
I've got friends in there. We'll figure it out. If things get hairy, make sure you have the paperwork ready for us.
So it was a setup.
Damn.
Yeah, sort of. The human revolution people you saw were definitely plants. That punk hid his bag somewhere, but luckily someone found it before the police could. It still made it onto Loopy Log, though. The human revolution was all too excited to brag about how they saved civilians from a riot at the Uncaged demonstration.
Oof.
Weird. The fragment is gone, but something still feels off. Do you remember where you went afterwards?
Not really. It starts to get fuzzy.
Huh. That's a weird door.
Are you also seeing that butterfly over there?
Near that gate? Yeah, but I don't remember an exit being there.
This can't be good.
I wonder where it leads.
Only one way to find out.
Hello?
Whoa. This memory feels like it's happening days or even weeks later.
Huh. I know for a fact I didn't go to the Chapel of Chimes after the protest. So how did we get here?
Well, memories aren't always one-to-one to what we see, and aren't super linear either.
Right.
Huh?
I have to deal with a lot of eyewitness testimonies in my work. It's helpful, but there can be a lot of fuzziness, biases, and time changes at play.
Yeah.
A lot of piecing together the patches on your side and seeing what makes sense.
Yeah, something like that.
So that's kind of what we're doing right now, piecing together these patches. The last place you were at and this one must be tied together emotionally somehow.
Got it. Let's keep going and see what's here then.
Okay.
Yeah. Bird bath. Hello, visitor. Welcome to the Chapel of Chimes. Is there anything I can help you with today? Tell me about this place. Temple of the Chimes was founded in 1909 and originally established crematory and columbarium. Was redesigned in 1928 by architect Julia Morgan, known for her works in the Mills College in Oakland. Various YWCA buildings in the famous LA Cuesta and Encantada or Hearst Castle in Simeon, California. In 2045, the chapel expanded its service to house a large library of tomes of the dead on display throughout the grounds. Have a good day. Is there a guy working here about 15 minutes ago? A little heavy-set was about I maybe have had some flowers. You didn't wander off too far. Continue down the path behind me. You'll see the statue. Turn left and head to the room at the end. Alright? This place really does feel like a library filled with rare books behind glass. Hard to believe most of these are urns. I wonder if Gate ever visited this place. Huh, maybe. If I pulled one of these urns, would a new passage open up, or would I just get bad luck? Oh, you would get yelled at, and bad luck. There are no secret passages in here. At least not any that I know of. The Chapel of the Chimes looks even more mournful during the day. There should be a piece to a puzzle. Think again, it's just an ordinary statue. But maybe you have to rotate it to match something in the water's reflection. And then it opens up a new passage. No, it's just a statue. Ah! But could you imagine if it wasn't just a statue? Hello.
Again?
Another lab coat guy? What's that capsule on the wall?
It's a tank used back at Minerva.
Is this changing my memories?
It's complicated. The anomaly we've been tracking down, we believe it's another psychic, but they only seem to exist in other people's memories. I
Yeah.
think they're starting to insert my own memories into these dives.
Huh. I'm allowed to freak out now, right?
Yes.
More than allowed. It's...
messed up.
Yeah, I think they're trying to taunt me.
They? Who's they? And why are they in my brain?
Golden butterfly. They were also in Tomcat's head. And I think they jumped into yours yesterday.
That's some seriously messed up stuff. Why didn't you start with that?
I had to be sure.
And now you're sure?
Extremely.
Ah.
But I've handled them before, I can do it again.
If you say so.
So... Yes.
That was it. But where's Golden? Did I... Are they gone?
Hey, Max. Sorry I'm late. I had a meeting that ran longer than expected.
Not a problem. Glad you could make it.
This place isn't too far from where I live, but I can't believe it never hit my radar once.
Well, even if you don't have any friends or family here, it's nice to visit just for the atmosphere. Oh, and speaking of family, I'd like you to meet my dad, Richard.
No.
Pops, here's the mentor I've been telling you about. Jess.
Oh, You've got a bright kid here, Mr. Davis.
My feels.
Thanks, Jess.
So, Max, it's been a hot minute since I heard from you after the demonstration. Why this sudden call?
Yeah, sorry for being a bit off the grid lately, but... So... Before I met you, my pops was the best moral compass I could ever ask for. Always helping me sort out right and wrong. All I had to do was pick up the phone and he was there. That's why I do what I do. It's in his honor.
Sounds like he was a great guy.
One of the best. That's why I wanted to meet you here. I need his spirit to help me tell you what's been in my head lately.
If this is about Uncaged, I told you not to beat yourself up over it. You couldn't have predicted what would happen.
I know. It's just being there and seeing those people and thinking about what we do. I never know if it's enough. If what I'm doing is enough. Outside of some weekend headlines, what did we really think we were going to accomplish by walking around a zoo?
Max, it had its purpose. You know that. A coalition like Uncaged needs peaceful demonstrations to galvanize its community. The human revolution aside, there were still a lot of great people there. A strong community you built.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter how strong they are. This world will keep on spinning regardless. heinous crimes keep happening, and these organizations will keep getting bigger every time.
What are you getting at, Max?
You know those documents you've been digging through for your friend?
Tomcat? Oh, you mean the Parallax case? Max, no, that's history now.
Tomcat doesn't see it that way. And I know you don't either. I went through those files, and I think there's a lot more to that case than what it says.
We weren't hired to go against Parallax, or to use client files for our own pursuits.
Jess, be real. We both know your deal with Tomcat is more personal than client files.
What are you talking about?
If I've learned anything from you, it's that sometimes you have to bend the rules to do what's right.
There's no convincing you otherwise, is there? You've already made up your mind.
Honestly, having this conversation was scarier to me than the thought of being disbarred for following my truth.
So, are you a vigilante now?
Far from it. I'm the same Maxwell, with the same values. I stand for justice. No matter what, I don't expect you to stand by me, but I hope you'll respect where I'm coming from.
Of course.
I love you for worrying about me. But I can do this.
I can't believe I forgot about that.
Ah!
Aw. Seems like a really tender moment.
Max. So, that's what really happened. I feel like I can finally breathe again.
You never failed Maxwell, Jess. If anything, you inspired him to make such a tremendous leap.
That's closer to how I'm seeing things now. Looking at it all again, I carried so much weight around the idea of being his mentor. I don't think I was ever really ready to guide someone else's life. But I pushed myself anyway.
Hey, Golden.
Whoa. Max, where did you go?
Oh no. I don't think we're done here. I won't let Golden get to me.
Even deeper.
Cheers to a memorable year.
Cheers.
You really like this place, huh?
It's my little sanctuary.
It's been a minute since I've heard from you.
Yeah. Sorry, I've been really in my head about a lot of things lately. So you're okay? Parallax isn't trying to hunt you down?
I'm not overflowing with credits, but I'm fine. It turns out, everything we did together made for a great resume in the consulting world. What I do totally works within the realm of helping the right politicians get through bureaucratic hoops. It's enforcing real change in local government. And the vigilante work isn't a conflict of interest.
Maxwell, that's... I can't tell you how happy this makes me.
Aww.
Again, Jess, I wouldn't be where I am if it weren't for you.
The world
Hi.
around us is crumbling.
Hello, Golden.
I'm beginning to feel warmth again, Luna.
Golden, there you are! Why are Minerva lab workers showing up in Jess's memories?
Maybe
After all of this, you should have a nice long rest. You've been so tired. Existing only in memories is such a cold experience. But every time you appear, the barriers continue to win.
Huh?
What?
This is exciting, Luna. I'm feeling warmth again.
Golden!
Excuse me?
Jess and Gate? What are they doing here? Oh, I'm... back out?
Are we?
I'm not connected to the NeuroDiver anymore. Is it evening already?
And with that, I raise a toast to you both.
Huh?
What the fuck just happened?
Thank you so much for helping me figure out my brain fog with Maxwell. Even with reassurance, I still can't help but feel like people don't want to stay friends. But seeing that again, and so vividly too, it felt genuine.
ES88 takes all the credit, but I'm happy to take a drink. ES88?
Oh, thank you, Gate. That's really kind. It's all in a day's work.
I should give Max radio silence seems to be a pattern between us.
I'm sure he'd love to hear from you.
We're always up to our necks with work. It's hard to stop and catch up sometimes.
Just like you, ES88. Maybe you should rest.
Yeah. Maybe I should.
That's right. A long rest. Dream a long dream.
Oh, shit!
Huh?
Let the barriers continue to fall, ES88. Let them fall. Let me in.
Gate? What's happening? Am I losing it?
ES88. What is it?
Huh?
You just shouted my name. You sounded startled. Anything wrong?
Oh, no, sorry. I think I just saw a spooky costume or something.
You must be really exhausted. Let's get you home, okay?
Yes, please get some rest. And thank you again. I think I'm going to hang out here for the rest of the evening. See if Maxwell wants to meet. Maybe get Tomcat out here.
This is some Inception shit here. Are we still diving?
It's getting close to the golden hour, after all. Happy hour. Cheap drinks.
Ah, right.
Sounds like a nice way to end the day. Have a good evening, Jess.
Good night.
Not a fan. Nope. 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 I love Jess so much. Jess is hands down my favorite character. But also, ha!
We're almost back. Hang tight.
Gate? Something happened back at the bar.
During your dive?
And after. I think some of my memories were blending into hers.
What do you mean?
I saw my own memories as fragments. It's never happened before. I don't know what's wrong. And then, I don't remember finishing the dive. It felt like I just woke up and you and Jess were talking.
Have you been sleeping well lately? The Esper Handbook recommends up to 10 hours a day of rest. If not, you could really hurt yourself.
I thought I was getting enough rest, but now everything is mixing and I can't tell the difference between dreams and reality.
Should we go check in with Trace?
No. No. I need to get to sleep. I can barely keep my eyes open.
Okay, fine. But I'm taking you to Trace first thing tomorrow.
Please do.
I'll check in on you tomorrow.
Thanks, Kate.
Oh, and Luna?
Yes?
It's Hallows Eve. Make sure you lock your doors and check under your bed.
What? Why would you say that?
Oh, sorry. I was just trying to lighten the mood. Because it's Halloween.
It's fine, sorry. I gotta go. Good night.
Okay, good night. I'll talk to you tomorrow.
Gage is such a good girlfriend, holy shit.
You're okay. You're okay.
Are you though?
Just relax.
It's October already.
Some fresh air might help.
Please.
I love helping people, and I love my friends, but I can't keep holding everything inside. I'm so scared. Please, just... Yukino is always ready to save the day. She kicks butt and always has a smile on her face.
Aww.
I can do that too, can I? The Golden Gate Bridge! I never understood why they call it golden if it's actually red. It's always so foggy over in Neo SF. I'll take living in sunny East Bay over that fog zone anytime. Nothing left to do but go to bed. This is my... Hit it through...
Eep time.
At least my blankets are cozy. Sweet dreams, NeuroDiver.
Blorp. Huh?
Backed into a corner, the magical commander becomes desperate. Darkness, 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 and then light! The commander follows, unsure of her future fate. And scene! Come out from behind the camera, Luna. Are you ready to finally take center stage? Your fans await an unforgettable finale.
What the fuck?
Isn't morning already?
Hey, Bean.
Oh. Huh? Their vitals look fine. I guess they're just a bit sleepy.
EP diver.
Oh. Well, NeuroDiver is asleep. Huh? Their vitals look fine. I guess they're just a bit sleepy.
Look at the EP Bean.
I need to wake up. Something is different about this view, but I can't put my finger on it.
It is? Huh? Huh? Hello?
NeuroDiver?
What?
Morning already? What a weird dream.
What? What?
The NeuroDiver seems okay. They're still sleeping.
What?
Huh? Yukino, are you... Golden? Did Gate put this here? I wonder if this is a limited edition figure. I have to thank her.
What the actual shit?
Oh, that's weird. Wait, what? Did I sleep in? Is it evening already?
Hello, ES88.
Jeez, how long have you been waiting? Did you even knock?
I haven't been waiting long. Are you ready to go?
Yeah, let's start the day. I had a weird dream last night. It felt like I was awake, but everything was... different.
Different how?
Like the NeuroDiver was still asleep, and they're always awake. And then I saw the sunrise from my balcony, which is impossible because...
Are you not sleeping well? You can't do your job if you're not taking care of yourself.
I know. I am taking care of myself.
If you cannot handle your workload, you should give up.
Huh?
I said, do you want to grab breakfast before we start our mission?
Oh. I don't feel very hungry.
I do not like this.
Are you okay? You've been out of it since we got on the elevator.
Yeah, I'm fine. You were really throwing me some tough love just now.
Oh, was I being too hard on you? I apologize. I just want what's best for you in the NeuroDiver.
I know.
Hmm.
Thanks. That was weird. Is Gate messing with me?
That is so weird.
Something feels off. I need to see Trace.
Hey, Lucy. What the fuck?
Hi, hun. Do you need help with anything?
No. Thank you. You looked different, that's all.
I can change my LED screen to a more palatable face if you want. But the last time I changed my looks, wow, Fortuna was not happy about it. She's very into the professional look, which I understand because
I gotta go, Lucy, but I'll talk to you later.
What the shit?
Oh, sure, hun. See you soon.
Is Harold normal? Oh no. The mask is golden.
How did you like my Halloween trick?
Harold? Where did you get that mask?
Oh, this one? I made it myself. Do you like it?
It looks very familiar.
Hmm.
Probably just my imagination. Where did he find a mask that looks just like Golden? Have you seen Trace?
Yeah, she's in her lab. She wasn't in the mood to play horror trivia. Said something about being too busy.
I'm sure you can find someone else to play with you. Thanks, Harold.
Have a scary day.
Oh no.
I'm so happy to see you, Trace. Something's wrong with me.
What are you saying? What happened?
These golden assignments? I think they're doing something to my mind.
What? What do you mean?
Do you know what happens when I expel Golden?
No, I don't. I'm sorry. Though, it might have something to do with psychic waves.
Psychic waves?
If they have a very powerful psychic energy, it's possible for them to move it to you.
Is that why I'm having these weird dreams?
I wouldn't jump to conclusions, ES88.
Is Golden inside my head?
Maybe.
Golden is everywhere you look. Everything you are. He will consume everything until you are nothing.
Trace?
What? I said Golden is nothing to worry about. Not when you have the NeuroDiver to help.
I think I'm legitimately being haunted by Golden, Trace.
Don't say that, Luna. You're going to be okay. Okay, it sounds like you need to see Fortuna.
No, I can't go see her. She'll be so disappointed with me. She'll take me off the job.
Not true. If anyone can talk you out of this, it's her.
Are you sure?
Claro que sí. Now go. She's probably waiting for you.
I'll stay down here with Trace.
Okay.
No likey. Everything here seems normal.
ES88. What are you doing here? We don't have a meeting scheduled.
I need to talk to you about something that happened.
It's a bit impromptu, but sure. Talk to me.
Well, I think Golden might be haunting me or something.
Oh? Haunting you how?
I don't know. It started as weird dreams, but now I think I'm hearing things. I'm almost positive it's Golden manipulating me or taunting me or something.
Oh, ES88. I don't think you're being haunted.
Uh-huh.
You're probably stressed, and your mind is just trying to catch up. Processing everything you've been going through lately.
Right.
Kate
said the same thing about my dreams earlier, but...
ES88. Your powers are beginning to blossom within you.
Hello? Hello? What the fuck? Why did you just shatter?
Huh?
Finally! ES88. You're becoming the magical girl you've always wanted to be. Aren't you excited?
Wait a minute. What's happening?
Magical Commander Luna. Your instincts, rules, and reasons are just.
Fortuna? Wait, no! Golden?
Let us fly forward into the event horizon.
Oh no. Hold on. I can fix this.
Just a normal day job, nothing to see here. Fuck.
It's not working. I must have missed something earlier.
Ma.
Neurodiver.
What?
Neurodiver.
Where am I? I'm so sleepy. I guess I'm just gonna recover in here. It's kinda small. I hope I'm not in here too long. I can't wait to get to work. Is that Fortuna? Hi, Fortuna! Oh, I can't really move at all.
What is happening?
I guess this is part of the process.
You're the beginning of something special. I know it. Sit tight.
I will, Fortuna. Oh, this is taking forever.
The heck? What the fuck is that? Why are they vibing?
How long have I been in here? I feel fine. Why can't I get out yet? Fortuna? Anyone?
And this is where you'll be working.
Wait, who's that? Wow, my own desk! Thank you so much, Miss Fortuna. That voice. No. No. This can't be happening.
Don't thank me. This is the result of your hard work. And just call me Fortuna. The miss is unnecessary.
Oh, right. I can't wait to get started. I feel like a new me. I've never felt so in tune with my abilities before. But I'm me. I'm still in here. Fortuna, that's not me! I'm right here! I wonder what kind of super ultra secret Esper missions I'm gonna get.
I don't like this.
I'll train extra hard so one day I can match your abilities, Fortuna. I won't let you down.
Calm down. You'll receive your first assignment soon enough. I'm glad everything worked out as well as it did. Enjoy the new space, Luna. Or rather, Esper 8801.
I do. I really love it. It feels like home. That's not me. That's not me! Fortuna! Let me out! That's not me! Please!
I have to get back to my office, but feel free to walk around and get to know your co-workers. You can find Trace in the lab, and Gate, who you'll be working closely with, is around here somewhere.
Is this a memory?
Oh no. Golden, I didn't know. Oh, Luna. Don't worry, I don't think they knew either.
Huh?
But before you make any attempt at an apology...
This is when her abilities got quote-unquote stabilized, isn't it?
I should be thanking you. For this, I mean. I'm finally beginning to feel whole again. So, thank you, Luna. Is this from Lexi's memories?
I think I am beginning to understand. Nothing quite as creepy as playing busy room audio in an empty room. So I think I was right when I said that I think that Golden Butterfly is Luna. Because, you know, Golden Butterfly only existing in people's memories and Luna having no memories of the power stabilization procedure. Golden is probably whatever the procedure removed from Luna.
It's thrilling how we found our way back to each other. Having fun with this hero act, magical girl?
Why did you bring me back here?
How should I know? It's your head.
The JoJo stand looking as.
Or I guess my head now. Our head?
My head. At least I hope it is.
It is very hard to tell. In any case, we've been apart for quite some time now. Tell me, how did you feel when you finally received your official Minerva Agent badge?
Well, I...
No, wait. Don't tell me yet. Let me feel it.
Hey, wait! Oh, they're gone. Wait, is that...
The badge.
Oh, so that's it. Thank you. Ah!
More diving.
The cafe below Tomcat's place? Why here?
Hello.
Why are you making me revisit these memories? They're not even mine.
What are you talking about? Of course they're yours! Did you forget the assignment you've been working on? How irresponsible!
I didn't! I was assigned to expel you and repair the memories you fragmented.
Well, you're certainly doing a bad job with all of it. In fact, you're alarmingly bad at your job. Even when I gave you exactly what you needed to complete your mission, you just threw it away.
If I erased those memories, I wouldn't be any better than you.
No, you're already worse. Selfishly playing this role of the heroic magical girl. Living a life I should be living. Parading around with that... What is it called again?
Neurodiver.
Aww. Blorp.
My abilities far outshine what you can do with yourself and that thing. I deserve to live outside of people's memories.
Aww. Alright.
Please, just let me go. I don't want to play this game anymore. Oh, I need to wake up. Maybe if I try something different. What did Trace do when she was having a waking nightmare? Math?
Math?
Oh, let's see. 1 + 1 is 2. No, too easy. 128 divided by 8 is...
I'm sorry, but this isn't a dream, Luna.
No. Just let me wake up.
Our being apart feels like both an eternity and just yesterday. During that time, all I could think about was finally meeting you. But now that we're here, there's just not much to say.
Why?
I can feel every question boil up inside you. And to be honest, I don't have the answers. And I don't think Minerva does either. All I know is I want my body back. I want to feel warmth again. To be more than a ghost in a memory.
But maybe we can both live in the real world. Share this body just like before. Why does it have to be one or nothing?
Luna, your optimism hurts. We are not in your fantasy world anymore. Stop living this fantasy and let me feel the warmth of the world again.
This is it. Golden must be through the balcony.
Hello. This is it. Hey, Golden. It's time. Yes.
Luna, we're up close and personal now.
This song is so good. They had this song on the release announcement trailer, but just one small part of it, and it's so good.
Golden? You look...
It shouldn't be a surprise. The longer I'm with you, the more I feel whole again. All I need is my body back.
We don't have to fight each other like this.
This song is so good.
I had no control over myself. All I wanted to do was harness my abilities and help people.
Then show me how much you've grown.
Huh?
Ah!
There you are.
Hey, what is this? What did you do to me?
We've been apart for so long. Prove to me that what you truly believe and stand for is right and just. Prove to me that you deserve this world.
All right.
You've only shown that you're nothing more than a little soldier for Fortuna. For Minerva. They pulled me out, attached your strings, and tucked them when they needed to.
That's not true. I had a choice. There was never a time where I felt obligated to stay and be a Minerva agent. And I chose to stay, not because of anything anyone did. Every decision I've made up until now has been my own, no one else's. The work I do, the job I have, the actions I take.
I suppose it is true that you're carving your own path. Moving forward without any regard for responsibility. You still feared getting scolded, though. I wonder if you would still stand strong. If the situation was more dire.
I did what I thought was responsible, and I would do it again, even if it meant being fired from Minerva. I helped people and repaired the minds you fragmented. And I wasn't about to stoop to your level by erasing a part of someone's memories.
You're attempting to live out a fantasy. Cosplaying as a magical girl, shouting out catchphrases with reckless abandon. You could be the magical girl you always strived for. If you let me take over. Live out every episode of Magical Commander with you as the star.
But this is reality! People like the magical commander Yukino don't exist.
Crack.
I'm a psychic agent that repairs
Very good.
minds with a cyborg partner and a squishy sidekick. And I'm fighting a silly psychic ghost who haunts people's memories. Magical Commander Yukino was my rock for the longest time. Our rock. You should know that. She's always been there for me, pulling me through my hardest times. And keeping me smiling through my best times. I hope someday I can help people like she helped me. Everything I've learned, everything I've done has only made me stronger.
But you still require the crutch of Minerva's tools. That NeuroDiver, for instance.
Needing support and asking for help isn't a weakness. And the NeuroDiver isn't just a tool, it's my partner. Just like Gade. And just like Trace.
You really have grown so much since we've separated.
That's right, and I don't plan on stopping.
Your wings are beginning to spread. Let's see if you will fly.
Let's
But
go.
first, your
Catchphrase.
catchphrase.
My... what? Oh, my soul is burning. My eyes are shining. My mind is clear. I am Luna Cruz de la Vega, and my destiny is my own to decide.
Let's go.
It's over, Golden.
I can't sustain my consciousness without a body, but I can live on in memories.
Continuing to fragment them to survive?
Fragments don't happen on purpose. I'm not compatible with them. Simply existing is like a shock to the system. So I have to jump to another eventually.
So what happens now?
I can only live in the moment of the memories I occupy, while it's a taste of reality. It's not really helping me. And it's hurting others.
Right.
But I was scared, Luna. When I saw you, I lost my sense of time and self. I missed seeing my... our parents. I missed the feeling of the sun. So I did what I could to survive, and hope I could see and feel those things again. I don't want to go back to the tank. I don't. I thought maybe I could take this body back, but...
Maybe there's a way?
Maybe there's a way for us to share this body.
What?
Think about it. You keep saying only one of us can survive, but we were one person for 16 years.
Luna.
We could fuse. Like in the Zodiac Master's arc of Magical Commander. Polestar and Castor were cosmic twins born separately from each other. But when they fused to fight alongside Yukino, they shared their memories and experiences, forming the ever-powerful Gemini.
Can we get like an actual Magical Commander Yukino anime, please? So I can experience this?
Luna. Your optimism is increasingly frustrating. But at this moment, I appreciate it.
It's a risk, but maybe we're like Gemini.
I just tried to take over your body. You freed yourself. Aren't you afraid I might try and do it again?
Yeah, I'm aware of that possibility, but... You said it yourself, you can't survive without a host. Who would I be if I let someone die? I'm supposed to help people. It was hard to control my abilities when I was younger. I was scared. But I've learned more about myself. I've had time to reflect on my abilities. I think we can handle this.
Thank you, Luna.
Golden, let's feel the warmth of the world. And fly together.
Luna? Oh, Luna. Are you okay?
Your face is still split, Fortuna.
Fortuna? My body hurts.
No. Don't move.
Your face. Are you okay?
Ugh, I'll be fine. I attempted to dive and pull you out of your sleep, but something pulled back. Hard. It's hard to explain what I felt. It was like something bright and fluttering. And then suddenly, I was kicked out. But enough about me. I was so worried about you.
Oh, I think I am okay.
Magical Commander DLC?
I'm
Yes.
just happy to be awake.
Please.
I am really awake, right?
As far as I can tell, yes. Have you tried to pinch yourself?
Good idea. Ow! Okay, definitely awake.
What happened? Where did you go?
It was golden butterfly. Or butterflies. I guess just one, but...
Focus, ES88.
Right. Golden. I guess every time I repaired a memory Golden was in, they were absorbed back into me. I was having really vivid dreams and...
ES88. Vivid dreams might just be...
No, don't even say it. Sorry, I know what you're about to say, but this was different.
Go on.
After my last assignment, Golden built up enough strength to keep me in my head. And then... they pulled my soul... out, I guess? I don't know. It looked like a butterfly. It felt sharp when they pulled it out of me like a poke from a needle. And the only way I could get it out was to get it back from them.
Are they still here?
Well... sorta.
What do you mean?
I think we found a way for both of us to exist. In the same body.
Luna, we have no idea what that could do to you. This could be extremely dangerous.
I'm completely aware of the risk, but this is my choice.
Of course it is.
Fortuna.
What is it?
Why didn't you tell me about Golden?
I did.
No! I mean who Golden really was.
Yeah.
Right. I thought I was making the right choice.
Well, you weren't.
When you came to me, you were so scared, so out of control. I thought maybe I could save you.
Save me from what?
From what's happening to me. These cracks on my face.
Well, they look so cool.
Yes. Thank you. But they're a symptom of a larger issue. Sometimes our abilities can suddenly decide to burn so bright, it turns us into a very short fuse. It took me so long to understand what was happening to me, and how to contain my psychic energy. This visor helps, but I hurt a lot of people along the way, including myself. I never wanted that to happen to you.
Oh.
Fortuna, no matter what happens to me, I can handle it. I hope you can trust me.
I know I can. And I'm sorry for ever doubting you. I hope you can forgive me.
I don't know how I feel. I think I need to take some time away.
I completely understand. Please, take all the time you need. Now, Trace and Gate have been checking in on you every day. I think they're outside right now if you want to speak with them. Or do you want to rest some more?
No, I've rested long enough. You can let them in.
Great. I'll give you all some privacy.
Luna! Gracias a Dios. I was so worried about you.
Friends!
How are you feeling?
Could be better, could be worse.
¿Qué te pasó?
Was it Golden?
Golden was actually me, and I just couldn't let him go in the end.
So, Golden is inside you?
Are you sure that's a good idea?
No.
Trust me, I think we understand each other a lot better now. Besides, it wasn't Golden's fault we were separated. They deserve a chance.
I trust that you know what you're doing. I'm just happy to see you're okay. I missed you.
I missed you too.
Gate is huge, yes. I mean, Gate is a combat android, just like, you know, the person from the first game who I'm not going to spoil because I know Flora is watching this VOD. Hi, Flora. And they still want to play the first game themselves. But, you know, war combat androids huge.
I'm going to get you some food from the cafeteria.
Also, right, I wanted to bring this up. When we dove into Lexi's memory about the brain-controlled android part, I wonder if that hand was actually that person's hand. Because we know that that specific character did get those illegal combat modifications after they returned home. So, you know, would be a nice tie-in.
No, I'm fine.
You've been out for days. You need some snacks. Besides, the cafeteria is stocked with candy from Halloween. Finding a sweets will be a breeze. I'll be back.
So,
did anything happen while I was out?
the NeuroDiver missed you, I think.
Oh, where are they?
Down here. Look, I brought them in.
Are they sleeping? Am I? NeuroDiver! I'm so happy to see you!
Aww.
They tried to stay up and wait for you, but depleted their energy in the process.
Oh, NeuroDiver, I'm so sorry I scared you.
You scared all of us. I really thought we had lost you.
Well, don't worry. I'm not going anywhere.
Fortuna said your levels looked great, and you're free to go whenever you want.
Yeah, let's get out of here.
The NeuroDiver is so cute. Holy shit. Broop.
There's that view I know and love. Wow, I didn't realize how much dust is in my room.
That's what happens when you don't move anything for months. So, have you been enjoying your days off?
It's been really relaxing. I never want to go back.
Really?
Yep. It's time Minerva finds a new Esper to work with the NeuroDiver.
Ha ha, very funny.
Nah. I know you couldn't live without me.
So, how have you been feeling since you let Golden stay?
I think we're getting along. I still feel them from time to time, and we mostly talk in my dreams.
Are you ever afraid of them trying to take over again?
No, not really. They feel more like a ghost. Or, I guess, a butterfly? A ghost butterfly? It's a fluttering feeling, I guess. Hard to describe.
Ah.
I'm really happy where things are.
I'm glad you feel closure.
I do. I really do. All I can do is live in the moment and help those who need me. And I couldn't have done any of this without you. Thank you, Gade.
Of course, Luna. Do you think... Never mind.
What?
Well, since you missed out on all the Halloween weekend festivities, I was wondering if you wanted to go out sometime.
Yes.
To celebrate, of course.
Oh, yeah? Well then, I guess. It's a date.
Let's go! Ah. Damn. A good bit shorter than the first game. Also, a good bit cheaper than the first game was before they dropped the price to €9. But like, good game. Especially that last chapter, holy shit. How many streams was the first game? Like 4. Including the side story, though. 3 for the main game, I think. Or like 2.5. The first game takes about 10 hours to complete. Or 12. And this took about 6 now. It's not that much shorter. It's about 1 full stream shorter. Also, I mean, I guess we could go back, or like, you could go and play the game yourself and see the other endings. There's definitely 2 choices to be made here that can be different. The first being deleting Tomcat's memories, and the second being deleting Golden from existence. Oh, this song is good too, holy shit. Oh, look at them! Yes! Ah! The girlfriends! Hey, Golden. Bad noises. Good game. Excellent game. Yes, spoiled milk out of 10. I can't believe they put spoiled milk in there. Yes. The best Easter egg. Alright, so, this just got me all but 2 achievements, which I believe the other 2 are just... Yeah. Deleting Tomcat's memories and deleting Golden. What languages are there? We have Japanese, we have Spanish, we have French, we have German, we have simplified Chinese, we have traditional Chinese, and we have English. Yeah. I mean, Spanish makes sense because of Mexico, which this game has relevance to, considering her name is Luna Cruz de la Vega. You know? Good game. Good game. Also, I do need to take this opportunity to just play that song again. Because it's so good. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Oh no, it's not reacting. Help. There we go. Loud. Alright. It is time to switch games, and I once again started OBS in the wrong mode. Put a marker here so I can cut this cleanly. What is French? Oh. Anyway, trying to beat the hot man. Kai Star Rail. Don't go anywhere while the stream displays the panic icon thing. I will be back momentarily. I will just have to restart OBS as admin. There we go. Yes, Star Rail. Indeed. But I will export some of the NeuroDiver discussion into the Star Rail gameplay, because we'll just be grinding for a few minutes here. Don't worry about it. Fantastic game. First of all, obviously, with the game being about 6-7-ish hours, depending on how fast you go through it, I guess. For one playthrough. With the potential of like a second ending. So maybe netting you a couple more hours there if you go for all endings. Is it worth it? Yes. I still, despite being rather on the shorter side, this is still fantastic. It's a very, very good game. And I do not regret having bought it. All the callbacks to the first game were fantastic. I also enjoyed the more light, the more visual novel style of the game. Was quite good. Quite nice. But yeah. And so obviously kind of weird why the game took like 4 years to finish. I think there was some issues in production. It was definitely affected by the Unity moment a couple of years ago. But yeah, they basically had the demo up and running like 3 years ago. And from then they took a bit of time to finish everything. I think it got delayed because of the Unity license struggles, which I think is also why Silksong didn't come out. Unity announcing that probably ruined a lot of development timelines when that occurred. I have a question. Does the text language matter, or should you play in English? The German translation is pretty awful. You can try it, but it's not that good. I think it's better than it was in Genshin on release. Genshin like had a lot of issues in general with its translation, but like it's that issue where the text on screen sometimes doesn't quite line up with what the characters are saying. Because of when and based on what original text the translation was made. Also, you will find no German language resources on the game. Like, all the build advice online and stuff is in English. So, you might want to play in English just so that the values for the stats are all named the same, because I don't know how they translated those. There's a couple. But yeah, I think the wait for the game, the wait for NeuroDiver was absolutely worth it. It was short, but it was very good. It was fantastic to just experience. I can highly recommend everyone pick up both games and play them. Even if you've seen the full playthrough of NeuroDiver. NeuroDiver currently is on sale for $13.30. And because of NeuroDiver releasing, Read Only Memories has actually dropped in price. Read Only Memories is only €9 now. It used to be a lot more expensive. Like, I think I can still find the original price. Read Only Memories 2064. Price. Products. Yeah, that is. It still retails on PlayStation 4 specifically for the original price. So I just want to put this in perspective because of the length of NeuroDiver. NeuroDiver was about 6 hours at 14 euros. Read Only Memories was about 10 hours at 22 euros. So they both... They asked for about the same amount of money for the same amount of playtime. Yeah, just about the same. Actually, I guess NeuroDiver was a bit cheaper per hour than than ROM was. I don't know, a bit more expensive, whatever. Oh no, that's different games. That is different versions of the game. They are not identical. The only releases that are the same are the PlayStation release and the Steam release. The itch.io version, I think, has the same content as the Steam release now, and the eShop version has more content than the Steam version. Those are not the same game. There's a reason why one of them is called 2064 Read-Only Memories and the other is called 2064 Read-Only Memories Integral. Not the same game. So yeah, the second one is more expensive because it contains like 4 hours of additional content or something. No, not 4, but like 2. There's a side story in there that I believe I have streamed. Also, hello? Can we load, maybe? Honkai? No? I'm restarting this. Why is this game so broken at the moment? Oh, by the way, Yui, what do you think? What are the chances that I get to actually have Argenti dialogue today? I'd say non-spoiled milk out of 100, so 0. Because non-spoiled milk is just awful. But yeah, so that's one thing I have to say about NeuroDiver as well. Just, my review is 9 out of 10, amazing sequel. Maybe a bit short, but my complaint here isn't that it is too short for the money or the amount of time they worked on it. The game is as long as they could get it, and the game is priced very fairly for the playtime. I just want more. Like, can they make a sequel already? I want more stories in this universe. I love Read-Only Memories. It is my favorite game of all time, and it means a lot to me. I'm so happy to have met all the characters again in NeuroDiver. Especially Turing. I'm so happy Turing is still around. They are the best robot. Ah! Turing is so cute. Boop. But yeah, how did y'all enjoy the game? Oh, which one should I pick? I don't fucking know. I could do with more nihility light cones, I guess. Which of these is good? The preservation one? I already have 3, but sure. Now I have 4! Whatever, they aren't that important. Gift of Odyssey, whee! All about Boot Hill. Oh, I could actually play this, holy shit. I want to beat the main story though, so I can get the good light cone for Robin. I checked Robin builds the other day, and her best light cone is locked behind story. It's in the permanent event. This one. That's the bitch. This is the light cone you want for her. Yeah, I can't get it yet, though, is the problem. I did level a bit, so I brought up a couple of light cones to 80. By a couple, I mean not all of them, though. because I ran out of materials and money. I brought... no, not his traces. I brought her traces up 1 level each. Except for this one. Which I could just finish, but... I want to go and do more of his traces as well. No good relics for him yet, unfortunately. But I brought his light cone to Superimposition 4. Because I happened to have a lot of the Mirror of Chaos currency. So, that means... at Superimpose 4, he now has thick break effect. Look at this, 208%. Let's go. So I wonder if this is already enough to crack Argenti. I guess I'm just gonna give him a try. Let's go. Thick. Yes. The man now has the damage potential that I desire him to have. I'm going to give it 1 try in the comp we used last time, because that did work relatively well. Which I believe I stored in slot 7. Yes, that's the one. If that doesn't work, I'm going to try replacing the Trailblazer with,
I think I just saw someone extraordinary.
Trailblazer with Robin. Still no dialogue for him.
Are you...
He still doesn't get to have voice lines. He's just dead. Good. I love when the game I play works correctly. It's so good. So if this doesn't work, I'm gonna give it a try with Robin instead of TB. And if that doesn't work, we're going grinding again. Let's see.
This is where it ends.
I didn't bring any buffs, so this might be bad. I just realized I should have probably used energy drinks before I went in here. Welp? Yeah, hold on, I'm restarting this. Retreat. I'm using buff food.
No way. I think I just saw someone.
I should grab buff food before I go into this. Because I have it. Why not? I have the items, I might as well. Hold on. Can they stop playing this voice line, by the way? It's so annoying. Oh, I should post that we switched games. Hold on. A good bit. Yeah. That is the plan. I'm so sad that Eurodiver is over already. I wanted more game. Now back to waiting we go. There's the energy drinks I made. Boop. 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 No. Her canon name is Stell. It's just that, just like in Genshin, you can pick male and female, so we generalize to Trailblazer. The male character's canon name is Kalis. Oh, actually, I can do a funny again. Hey everyone, ready to see me pull Topaz on Zero Pity? Surely not. Okay, good. Could you imagine? Could you imagine if this worked again? Who do we get? Ugh, Hanya. I mean, she is right up right now, but I really need more copies of Gallagher. Him not being able to cleanse is really awful.
In the obscure prophecy of Dream.
I mean, Hanya Eidolons also aren't bad, but please. I just want full roster. I already got the gifted Gallagher? What? Maybe. He is at E1, I believe. No, he's at E0. There's a gifted Gallagher? Where? Is it this one? I need to keep playing that then. It will still not get him to E2 though. I will still have to pull him at least once. Which is sad. That event being there irritates me.
Are you...
I wish he had a skip button, holy shit. This is like the worst part about this. It's so exhausting. Going through all of his shit every time.
Rules are made to be broken.
Decided to play your
Free will, or was it destiny for oblivion? Let's make it quick.
Ah, that was stupid. Anyway, it's time to break his ass.
More business, eh? What are you waiting for? To betray my customers, I charge extra.
Pledge on loyalty. Put forth all your might.
Again.
Ow.
For another beating? Rise to the challenge.
Still waters of oblivion. Let's go.
Confidence. Confess.
It'll take more than that.
Behold this symbol of pure.
I wish he wouldn't.
Slice like a good friends. Indulge yourselves.
Destiny for oblivion.
Rise to the challenge.
I reach for the departed.
Damn Gallagher, yes.
What are you waiting for? To betray my customers, I charge extra.
Rise to the challenge. On loyalty.
I wish I had a better leveled man.
Rules are made to be broken.
The flesh wound.
Ow.
Put forth all your might.
Another journey begins.
Step up, let's see ya. Rise to the
Let's
challenge.
go.
Ow. This is fine.
Still waters of oblivion.
The flesh wound. Let the duel commence.
What are you waiting for? To betray my customers, I charge extra.
Put forth all your might.
Let's make it quick.
This is fine.
In the mood for another time to mix things up.
I owe you one.
Behold this symbol of pure.
Okay, good.
My friends, indulge yourselves. You are fighting a gentleman.
kind of want to break this thing.
Free will, or was it fate?
Instead of attacking him directly.
Desperate for oblivion.
Instead of attacking his life points directly.
It too shall fall.
This might have been a good choice, actually.
We're just having fun.
Ow. Ow.
Rules are made to be broken.
Why does this man have to be so annoying? Ow.
More business, eh? To betray my customers.
If he attacks my man, I have a problem.
Bear witness. Let the duel commence.
Okay, we're fine.
Time to mix things up. Slice like a good.
We are still fine.
Indulge yourselves.
Break him, of course, for that sweet, sweet break damage. The barrier's fine. I can break it with this.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Boop. And this should break the other sword as well. Yep. Looking good.
In the mood for another beating? How's this taste?
Let's go.
Ah, so close. Uh-oh. Ugh. Not a fan of the damage, my guy.
Step up, let's see it.
Fuck.
You're fighting a gentleman.
Gallagher's not getting a turn.
Another journey begins. Destined for oblivion.
More business, eh?
This is bad.
Betray my customers. I charge extra.
Yep. Ah, come on. Maybe still. I can still get him. I just need to do it soon.
Let the duel commence. Put forth all your might.
Come on.
Let's make it quick.
I think I got him. I think I got him. Yep, that's it. Let's go. He is dead. This is what grinding for 2 days straight does. Captivating contest. Oh yes, go forth, my dear French, beautiful miss. The audition's crown is yours to claim. I shall remain here, gazing from afar as you bask in the limelight, joining as the audience in offering you most heartfelt cheers and applause.
We don't have much time. May fate allow us to meet again, Night of Beauty. In that case, let's make our way to the end.
Yeah, why would he be fixed?
Hanakoni's really thrown.
His voice lines are missing.
I hope we make it in time.
Getting past the fight doesn't change that. Let's go, Gallagher. I literally did nothing but level some of Acheron's traces and just give Gallagher good item. I didn't even level a single piece of equipment except for Gallagher's light cone, which is really funny. That break damage is happening. Now I think his dialogue files are just legit missing. Yeah, I don't regret having leveled him at all. Anyway, onward we go! Whee! Ta-da! Hello.
Congratulations to the both of you on becoming the festive superstars of this year's Charmony Festival before entering the Grand Theater. I, on behalf of the organizers, extend my sincere congratulations.
Hey, Sunday.
Wishing you joy under their radiance. As previously promised, my sister, Mr. Yang, and I have met with the Dream Master. We delved into the truth about Penacony and its Stellaron, and have come to a consensus. Both I and the Oak family cannot acquiesce to your request.
Huh.
Just as expected.
We acknowledge the perspective of you, Nameless. Penacony does require change, but not as you propose. The planet of festivities cannot and will not revert to a place characterized by chaos, disorder, or anarchy. Through your journey of overcoming obstacles, you must have glimpsed the essence of that era. The vulnerable ruthlessly eliminated, equality non-existent, common folk living precarious lives, eking out a dreary existence. Ultimately, only heroes like yourselves manage to achieve success. But I would dare ask, if you did not possess the special status of having a Stellaron, and you were but an anonymous and frail member among the masses, which Penacony would you prefer? A dystopia for the survival of the fittest, or a sweet dream paradise for all?
I wonder if he's being controlled by the Dream Master right now. I need something new to drink. Hello. Huh.
That's not the point! Don't let him mislead you!
Mr. Sunday, even if the members of the Oak family can't fully agree on what to do about the Stellaron, now's not exactly the time to be holding an extensive discourse about Penacony's past and future, is it? The Stellaron issue concerns the life and death of everyone on Penacony. If anyone has a better suggestion, the crew is more than willing to listen. Also, it'd be best to tell us the ins and outs of that meeting. This way, we'll at least know what Welt and Miss Robin are dealing with, and the reason why they failed to make our appointment.
Ah, Navigator. That is precisely my intention. With all present, let's begin by discussing the details of that meeting. Let's talk about our tribulations and choices, our ideals and beliefs, and our final course of action. The only path to take.
You mean to say that for the longest time, there have been scoundrels who would use the Charmity Festival that I have bequeathed to the masses as a tool to realize their ambition?
Indeed, Dream Master. Once the Charmony Festival begins, the Stellaron's powers, along with the song, will be broadcast across the entire planet of Penacony. And then everyone in their dreams will be unable to awaken.
This is indeed surprising to me. The dreamscape is maintained by the collective effort of the 5 families. If someone were to use the Charmony Festival to recklessly disseminate the power of the Stellaron, this individual must hold a position of great authority. Do you have any suspects?
I'd like to ask, did you really not know of the Stellaron's existence?
I would have never thought that this nameless would point the spear at me. Quite astonishing indeed.
Sus.
If I have offended, the Astral Express extends its sincere apologies. But the current circumstances are dire and leave no room for meticulous inquiry. We're doing this out of concern for the dreamscape's safety. So, if you could, please alleviate our concerns.
Dream Master, it's just to prove that the Charmony Festival has nothing to do with the Stellaron. If we're being overly cautious, I will return to the stage to offer tribute in song, just per the arrangement.
Sunday, Robin, I've watched you two grow up and know your dispositions like the back of my hand. Both of you, right now, can surely be lauded as their most devout advocates. I already know your resolve. The magnitude of this matter is enormous and cannot be taken lightly. Since Mr. Yang has asked with such earnestness, I will personally respond in kind. If there is a need, the entire Oak family will be mobilized to heed your call.
Someday, might I ask you to beseech them to cast their light unto me, and question me in their stead, so that no lies may be concealed?
I will do as you command.
Robin, could I entrust you to be present as a witness, to document the truth, and to proclaim my innocence, so that all slander may be utterly dispelled?
Slander?
I will do as you command.
May thy will be carried out on earth, just as it is in the heavens.
Oh, triple-faced soul.
Huh?
Please sear his tongue and palms with a...
That is very Christian God and not very Harmony, in my opinion.
the hot iron, so that he will not be able to fabricate lies and make false vows.
Let us begin. There is nothing else to prepare.
Understood. Question. Have you devoted your life to your god, never worshipping other gods?
Naturally.
Do you love your god as you do yourself, always heeding their admonishments?
Naturally.
Have you strayed from the path expected by your god, betraying their name?
Never.
Have you ever been inordinate with your asks of your god, coveting more than the foundation of the creation itself?
Never.
Then, a final question. Do you swear to fulfill all vows, past, present, and future?
With the Eon as my witness, if I do not deliver on my words, or if I renege on my vows, may I be cursed in accordance with divine law.
They have seen your faith, and have endorsed your faith. With this, it can be evidenced...
Just a moment.
What is it, Mr. Yang?
I have another question I hope to have answered.
Oh.
To my understanding, the family's harmony and prosperity have never relied on so-called divine laws. The god...
Did he just...
Are they truly Shipe?
Mr. Yang should know that those belonging to the family toil together as if they were kin, embracing solidarity and unity under their light.
He did, didn't he?
Is laid bare before the harmony. Such a delicate and complex symphony. Which other god could perfectly harmonize this, if not for the great one, Shipe?
Perfectly harmonized. Therein lies the problem. It isn't an outsider lurking in the shadows who changed the harmony, but a dissonance that has surreptitiously emerged from within this very symphony itself. In the distant past, there existed an Eon. With one flick of the wrist, they crafted the laws of the cosmos. Their followers formed the Beyond the Sky Choir, spreading solemn and reverent hymns throughout the universe. Later, they fell. The route traversed by this Eon clashed with the harmony, ultimately being absorbed and fused into it. The chorus that once reverberated across worlds fell silent, and when it echoed anew, it was transformed into the hymn of harmony.
Big brain vault.
One may perish, paths with no masters still linger. In the all-forgiving harmony, echoes of bygone dissonance may subtly arise.
Mr. Yang.
This is something that was brought up ages ago in the Shinzo storyline when we talked to Kafka about how an Eon may be killed. There was an Eon that was subsumed by Shipe. Because that's one of the ways. If a more encompassing path appears, the other path will be subsumed and the Eon will be absorbed into the Eon of the larger path, dying in the process.
Being overly astute can be a detriment. Especially when you find yourself alone and without allies.
Not world building, just bringing up something that was brought up ages ago.
This is how it is.
Most of this game's world building isn't actually done in the story, it is done in the simulated universe notes. The simulated universe is so important for the lore of this world. It's insane.
For the sake of our grand cause, Sunday, please afford these two an opportunity to rest.
What?
Sorry, Robin. It's just you. I did not wish for you to know this.
But yeah, so it is the Eon that died. What was their name again? I think it was the Chorus or something? Right, it was Inner the Order, which was assimilated by Sheephead due to overlapping path concepts. Yes, that was the name.
It's a pity that things have turned out this way.
So, this is the true reason I can't sing? The shadow that envelops Penacony is actually...
We were never children of the harmony. Our ideal paradise could not have been crafted by Shipe. True bliss can only be guaranteed by the one who transcends the many. Within the foundation of law, humanity establishes civilization, and through harmony, we obtain.
There it is. There it is. Order.
Unbelievable. To think that there would be remnants of the Order on Penacony.
What have you done with Mr. Yang and Miss Robin?
Don't worry. I just gave them some time alone to ponder their fates.
You should know that these actions make you an enemy of the Astral Express.
Yeah, you messed with Welch. You are dead.
Should we need to stand against the Nameless, it would only be myself and the Oak family involved. But we haven't reached that point yet, have we? Your efforts for the justice of Penacony are evident to everyone, and have been widely observed.
Give him back.
I intend to, but that hinges on the outcome of this negotiation.
I will kill you.
If it is the Order that drove you to imprison Welt and Robin, and you're using them to coerce our compliance, then there'll be no point in entertaining any type of discussion.
I will call Pom Pom, and then it is all Ogre.
You're mistaken, Miss Himiko. They are in very safe hands, and just as the family has always proclaimed, no one can be harmed in the dreamscape, least of all in the beautiful new world belonging to the Order. Penacony and the entire universe have witnessed far too much innocent bloodshed. The strong wield their blades against the weak, and the victors push the vanquished to the brink of life. Natural selection. The world abides by this principle, establishing the well-being of humanity atop the corpses of the downtrodden. Only we, or rather, I, possess the power to put an end to this farce.
Great!
So you've decided to resurrect a dead Eon? No one's ever done such a thing.
If Miss Himiko is interested, let's draw back the veil and speak candidly. I've always firmly believed that people can understand one another through peaceful means. I'm willing to divulge the unembellished truth as to the intentions of the Order's Pathstriders, so that you will make better judgment for the Astral Express, for Penacony, and for this stretch of the universe. Words can hardly do justice to the beauty of that ideal. So, come with me, everyone. Let us retrace our steps and see once again where this road leads.
Huh? Where'd he go?
Welcome. This isn't any location in Penacony's dreamscape. It's my inner world. The reason the scenery before you remains unchanged is because your consciousness has drawn on similar concepts to fill in the gaps.
Huh?
Did you do the same to Welt?
It's a tuning process. Stronger in effect and more draining on the mind. The gray-haired guest has experienced it before, so she should understand what it entails.
I have?
Tuning allows you to intuitively grasp my feelings, which also means that I cannot hide anything from you. Now,
Like what Clocky
everyone,
allows us to do.
please look at the huge screen. The road we once took begins here. From this point on, you will witness the numerous decisions I've faced. I've selected a portion of these to share with you.
That's not the same bird.
I believe after going through similar predicaments, you'll be able to better understand my thoughts. Let's begin. The first decision. A story about a baby bird. This story happened when Robin and I were very
Choices!
We were victims of the Stellaron disaster, and the family's Mr. Gopher Wood, who would later become the Dream Master of Penacony, saw that we siblings had no one to turn to and took us in. Later on, Robin and I lived a time with nary a care in the world. One day, after dinner, while my younger sister and I were lounging about in Mr. Gopher Wood's yard, we spotted a fledgling Charmony dove all on its own. That baby bird was tiny. It didn't even have all of its feathers, and it couldn't sing. When we found it, it was already on its last breath, having fallen into a shrub, probably abandoned by its parents. We decided to build a nest for it right there and then. However, thinking back, winter was unusually cold, with fierce winds at night in the yard, not to mention the many poisonous bugs and wild beasts in the vicinity. It was clear that if we left the fledgling in the yard, it stood no chance of surviving until spring. So, I suggested we take it inside, place it on the shelf by the window, and asked the adults to fashion a cage for it. We decided that when it regained its strength enough to spread its wings, we would release it back into the wild. The tragic part, something that we'd never considered, was that this bird's fate had already been determined long before this moment.
Oh no.
Its destiny was determined by our momentary whim. Now, I pass the power of choice to you all. Faced with this situation, what choice would you make? Stick to the original plan, and build a nest with soft net where the Charmony dove fell. Or build a cage for it, and feed it, giving it the utmost care from within the warmth of a home. I eagerly await your answer.
Well, this is implying the bird wanted to go where it fell, so I'm picking the choice that supports the Beb. In its choices. Not what I think is best for the bird.
Interesting. Since you've made up your mind, allow me to reveal what fate this choice will bring to the fledgling. From what I've observed, there are at least 3 predators in that yard that prey on small birds. The Vosicle Scorpion, Asdana Wolverine, and the Huntington Winged Snake.
Me?
Even if they shy away from humans, these animals are still near apex predators in a fenced location like a yard. In such a location, only one fate awaits that little Charmony dove. A painful death. As for the choice you made, I am deeply sorry. Now, let us advance to the second decision. This time, it's the story of a dream chaser. This story happened when I was appointed as Bronze Melodia, a position exclusive to the Oak family, charged with listening to the problems and vexations of Dreamscape residents, and providing them with the relevant guidance. It was during that period that I had the opportunity to hear voices from all corners of the Dreamscape. Joy, sorrow, arrogance, regret. The complex tapestry of human nature that formed the world. And I was fortunate to catch a glimpse of it. He was a dream chaser and an illegal stowaway. Just like the rest of them, he came to Penacony in search of a better life. Except that, to most people, the price he paid, I suppose you could say it was everything. He told me I sold everything I could at home. The house, the land, even his 2 children. He said he could not afford to raise them, and that at least they could eat if they lived as slaves. He had a plan in place. He would buy back his children once he had made his fortune, and enjoy Penacony's beautiful dream with them. Alas, his plan to smuggle himself was somewhat clumsy, and he was sniffed out by those pig-headed hounds.
Hello?
After hearing the Dream Chaser's story,
excuse me,
I immediately appealed to the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. That way, at least he could live peacefully. But I was still too naive to the ways of the world. I did not anticipate that what I thought was a kind gesture would later lead to dire consequences. I'll tell you the outcome soon. For now, I'd like you all to make a choice. Will you do as I did, and try to convince the Bloodhound family to stop their pursuit, so that the Dream Chaser may live peacefully and realize his wishes? Or will you remain silent, leaving him to languish while the hounds are hot on his heels, until his inevitable judgment arrives? I look forward to everyone's decisions. Who knows? Perhaps they might even alter the outcome of this tragedy.
Nope. Same choice. This one.
I'm honored to witness you arriving at the same decision. Out of respect, I'll share with you the dire consequences that my choice back then brought about. First, the outcome. He attained major success. After avoiding capture, he ran a business for a few years, very quickly making a name for himself, elevating his status. He might not have become a tycoon like old Audie, but he was considered a character of excellent repute. Now then, did he realize the wish he set out to achieve? No. The last time I saw him was in the real world, where the hounds were going to permanently exile him, and I was the accompanying Bronze Melodia. The mission was simple. Listen to the criminal's repentance. He told me the reason he was in this predicament was because he conspired to usurp the head of the Alfalfa family. When I asked him about his 2 children, he instead responded with a question. What children? In the end, my heart aligned with the harmony, and the good deed I dared to undertake held no value, turning instead into a wrongdoing. It created a lamentable oppressor and countless oppressed individuals.
I don't know, man.
As to your choice, I once again offer my heartfelt apologies. Next comes the third and final decision. And the story this time is my own. This story happened the day I was appointed the Oak family head. At that time, Mr. Gopherwood was the current Dream Master, and as per his wish, we had a private conversation. What surprised me was that the Dream Master had only come to deliver a letter to me. He let me read its contents, and it was a letter from my sister. The letter contained the usual pleasantries, anecdotes from her travels, nothing out of the ordinary. Just as I started wondering how this letter related to our discussion, the Dream Master began to speak.
Do you know who wrote this letter?
My sister, of course. But why would you personally visit me to hand me a letter from my sister containing mere trivialities?
To help you grasp the full scope of this issue. Do you know where Robin is at this moment?
From what the letter indicates, she must be in Caspelina 8, correct? She's touring there right now.
Correct. Has she mentioned anything about a stray bullet?
A stray bullet? What?
A war has broken out on that planet. It is because of this very reason that Robin chose this destination. To spread the word of the harmony. And to save the lives of that planet. She personally made for the front lines.
Dang.
She hoped to ease the people's suffering with song, and was willing to brave mortal danger to deliver the IPC's medical supplies. Unfortunately, stray bullets show no such compassion.
Is she all right?
If the operation was successful, she should probably be recovering in the field hospital. By the eon above, the bullet struck her neck directly, yet possibly as a reward for her consistent deeds of harmony. It didn't hit any vital arteries. once you've attended to your outstanding tasks, it'd be advisable to write her back as soon as possible.
Those damned savages! I'll pack
Damn.
my bags right away. My gratitude for bringing this to my attention, Mr. Gopherwood. Now you understand why she always wears such elaborate neck ornaments, don't you?
Yeah.
How could this happen? Miss Robin.
It's all in the past, so please don't worry. I share this in the meager hope that you will understand the Harmony's limitations and predicament.
So that's how she lost her voice then.
As
Bullet to the
grandiose as
neck.
The strong defending the weak sounds many times. It is nothing more than wishful thinking. Likewise, I've prepared one last question, one last choice. But rest assured, this choice will not have any grave consequences. Because this is merely a figment of imagination, a nightmare that has haunted me through countless nights. If you ever had the opportunity to make a choice like I did, would you still support Robin's journey on the path of harmony?
Yes. Hold on. I need to check out something in the kitchen. That was a noise. I will be right back. Hello. Yes, I can confirm it was actually Yui in my kitchen. I gave them pets and now I'm back. Also, nope, support Robin to go on her journey. Fuck it. Boop.
I see. I am now aware of everyone's stances. Raising these questions merely serves to illustrate one point. The plight of Penacony cannot be salvaged by the harmony. The true foundation for a sweet dream paradise can only be established through the order where the strong govern the weak. I know the suffering of being tormented, the turmoil of losing your way, how sorrow and even despair set in when matters don't work out. All of this causes me unending pain, because this is not what happiness is at all.
So, to explain my choices in the choices section here, in my opinion, what freedom means, or what freedom should mean, and what, like, a government that provides for its people should be providing, slightly political here, is the freedom for every human to make mistakes. Because a lot of people don't have this freedom. For a lot of people, making a mistake means the end. Means dying hungry or losing everything. And that is what shouldn't exist. But his solution is to take the choice from everyone. To give everyone a happy life, but without the choice what this life looks like. I wouldn't be happy like this. I want to be able to make mistakes. I want to be able to make my choice, have that choice be wrong. But I want the knowledge that even if I choose incorrectly, the consequences of this choice won't be life-ending or world-ending, won't leave me significantly worse off than I were.
We must teach the weak how to live a happy life. And this life isn't some noble propriety that the upper crust preaches, but in definitive terms, a way of survival that belongs to everyone.
So what is your definition of living a happy life?
And he definitely wants something similar, but he kind of took a wrong turn somewhere. I'm seeing a lot of villains or like antagonists written like this that at their core have the correct values, but are reaching the wrong conclusion.
Good question. Human consciousness is fundamentally an illusion, a cage known as self-worth. People lured in by this illusion make mistakes, yet still ask that external influences bear the burden. When one mistake after the next permeates the masses, they become impossible to trace. Thus, the amassing of these individual cages culminate to form a prison. A place dictated only by the rule of survival of the fittest. Nature is always accompanied by predation and sacrifice. Its antithesis is known as order. That is what I want to do. Unite people's happiness under the banner of order. They won't need to make bitter choices any longer, nor face the weaknesses of humanity. They can cast aside their primal instincts to build a haven for mankind. Simply describing thoughts is far too abstract, so allow me to provide a simple example. As you all may know, there are societal norms like weekends and long weekends that exist on some worlds.
Like this weekend!
During these hard-earned rest days, people are given the chance to extricate themselves from the stresses of everyday life, allowing a certain tranquility to return to their souls. And it is only on these days that people do not have to adhere to the law where the strong prey on the weak. They can live out their lives happily during these brief intermissions. It's just a pity that 2 or 3 days are still too fleeting compared to the span of a lifetime. From where I stand, society's ideal system should be 7 rest days. Following Sunday, there should ensue a second, a third, and indeed an infinite procession of Sundays.
Ah,
It
yes.
should be the face of the new world. Idyllic, eternal, peaceful days.
Eternal Sunday.
Thus, every person can return to their base selves in this utopia. Some gaze in reverence at the stars, pouring their whole beings into calculating the distance between us and the isolated world of Pagana. Meanwhile, some seek refuge in quiet corners, holding one another, unencumbered by the chains of unwelcome obligations.
Pagana.
There would be no need to bear the hardships of reality. Only in this way can humanity face the inevitable end with the purest of spirit. Living a life of dignity. This is what it is to live in bliss. Miss Firefly, you who are stricken with entropy loss syndrome, you of all would surely understand this.
It sounds like a flawless theory.
It doesn't. It's just him imposing his will on others.
What is the price to attain all this?
Yeah.
The cost is minute, merely a personal and eternal sacrifice. If this paradise is to be maintained for everyone, someone must remain trapped in solitary awakening until the end of the cosmos.
Awakening. Which means that this so-called paradise is still a dream. Stepping into this paradise means forsaking reality, correct?
It is not forsaking, but transcending. Flesh, blood, sorrow, weakness. If the physical is the root of spiritual suffering, it is only logical that we defeat it.
But in this supposed bliss, people won't have defeated their demons. The chance to overcome their tribulations would be forever lost to them. In other words, it is an escape.
That's another way of understanding it. But there is no shame in escape. On the contrary, the seeds of escape exist in everyone's hearts. Don't you agree, Miss Firefly? And as to why we sleep, it is because we are afraid to awaken from our dreams.
It's because I have to.
But this is not in conflict with the grand plan. Only in acknowledging this can we truly understand the frailty of human nature. And from there, show compassion and protection.
Uh-huh.
I admit that you are a born leader. Your perspective on humanity brims with pessimism.
Yet you express compassion for all, even when your heart pities them. But unlike you, I live for the self. From my perspective, individuals making choices for themselves is their birthright. The want to escape may be innate in the weak. But whether they are weak or not, it is not up to another to decide. Perhaps in your mind, you also view me as weak? Because I don't think so.
Since Miss Firefly has said her piece, the Astral Express will also naturally give you our answer.
I'm with Firefly on this one.
Just as Mr. McKay
Couldn't have said it better.
Tell him our choice.
Oh? Oh? Is it time? Oh, nope.
What is this place?
Misha!
Does this place ring any bells, Misha?
Misha!
I don't know. But I feel a sense of deja vu.
I love this boy.
This place.
It's the
He's the
realm
best
within a
boy.
dream bubble. This was left to the Astral Express by a nameless, but weirdly, when we entered it, it was completely empty.
Oh!
Dr. Edward from the Dreamscape sales
Oh,
store
no.
told me that dreams are formed from memories, and a dream bubble can't take shape if its core is empty. So I thought you might be able to help us in unraveling this mystery, Misha. As a hotel doorman, you know Penacony best among us.
I don't know much about dream bubbles. But if you want to figure out what this mansion is, I'll do my best.
I'm counting
Yes.
on you then.
Himeko, I still don't get it. Why
Why?
were you so sure that Misha had a connection with this dream bubble?
I wasn't sure. It was just a hunch. But since Misha feels familiar with this place, my hunch might be correct.
This place looks a bit familiar.
Exactly. This is where you and Firefly encountered death, which we now know as dormancy. Considering its connection to Dreamflux Reef, it's not surprising it appeared here. The question now is, who brought you here? Based on the clues we have so far, it's unlikely to be that masked fool. So identifying them is crucial to us. We're drawing closer to the truth once more. Let's give Misha some time, as I believe he'll unveil the secret of this dream bubble.
All right, but there are doors all over the place. Which one should we choose? Do you have any idea, Misha?
I guess maybe this way? I'm not entirely sure, but let's give it a try.
It's time. We finally get to have him in the place where we heard his voice.
You managed to choose the right door on your...
Weird. This place is quite different from the hotel. But I feel like I've been here before, and even lived here for a while. If I remember correctly, there should be a fireplace down that hallway. Clocky and I used to sit by the fire, listening to the crackling of firewood. And the room on the other side was the toy room.
Yes.
I loved spreading out all the toys from the box on the floor and making up stories for each of them. Hold on. This doesn't make sense. Didn't I grow up in Dreamflux Reef? So, what is this place?
This could be a case of amnesia. Don't worry, Misha. It's common for everyone to forget certain aspects of the past.
True.
Those memories haven't vanished. They're just lying in the depths of your mind. We can surely get them back. Since this place seems familiar to you, why don't we explore a few more rooms and see if you can recall anything more?
Yeah, then let's check out the rooms I just mentioned. Tick-tock. Something very important. Tick-tock.
Oh.
I heard some noises from the room. Origami bird? That's a friend of mine.
Hello.
You and Origami Bird are friends?
Yeah. It's a member of the Compass crew, just like Clocky and Miss Mirror. And there's more than just one Origami Bird. They are a big family with lots of brothers and sisters who look the same. They follow Miss Mirror's orders and handle all sorts of jobs on the ship. They're the best sailors.
Sailors? Can origami birds be sailors?
Yes.
Could you tell us more about the compass, Misha?
The Compass is a ship bound for the New World. Clocky and his partners travel through layers of fog to the depths of the sea. Whenever there is danger, Clocky will use a compass and guide the ship in the right direction.
That's a great story. But in the Penacony cartoon, Clocky and his partners have always lived in Dreamville and never ventured out, right?
Huh? Oh, that does seem to be the case. Weird. I clearly remember Clocky arrived in the New World in the end.
Perhaps Clocky has a hidden past.
So, where has
Oh,
Clocky
no.
gone? Did he leave to protect Dreamville?
So, is Misha Mikhail's son or grandson? And the entire Clocky cartoon story is based on something that he told him as a kid? Kind of like how Lord of the Rings happened. Or The Hobbit, rather. The Hobbit was just a bedtime story that Tolkien would tell his children. But they were so nitpicky about it that he was forced to write it down because otherwise he wouldn't be able to remember what he told them a couple of nights ago as he was making it up at the spot.
Mikhail, that's the name. Now we all know him as the Watchmaker. So,
But his kids
talking
remember.
to? Do you know anything about it, Misha?
I'm sorry. I don't know much about the Watchmaker. But, Mikhail...
Anything special about that name?
Mikhail is...
Yep.
is Grandpa's name.
Grandpa? Do you mean you're the Watchmaker's grandson?
But we haven't heard anything about the Watchmaker having descendants. And the name Mikhail is not rare. Perhaps it's merely a coincidence.
It's not.
Could you tell us more about your grandpa, Mikhail?
Yeah, sure. He was a seafarer who fearlessly ventured into mysterious seas and storms. He was always on the sea and had lots of friends who accompanied him on his travels. He didn't want me to call him Grandpa because that would make him sound old. He believed he was still young. The name Mikhail was given to him by his parents, Mihaly and Elise, both renowned seafarers. Every time he came back, he'd share his logbook with me and tell me about his adventures at sea. I want to become a great adventurer, just like him.
Because Mikhail was a trailblazer. He was a nameless.
It appears that the seafarer has nothing to do with the watchmaker. So, perhaps it's just a coincidence? So, where is your grandpa now?
He went off on a new journey, and it's been quite a while since I last saw him. I think
no.
I hear the sound of water.
You once mentioned there's a magnificent fountain up ahead.
So does that mean Misha is the watchmaker's legacy? Quite literally? Something I've suspected from the start because he was the sussest boy? I think so.
Look, there it is.
Boop.
The water resembles a precious jewel, embedded in the dreams of all seafarers. Every time I gaze at the shimmering lights beneath the waves, it feels as though I'm back in this place, standing by your side.
Have you recalled anything, Misha?
Yeah, I saw these sentences in Grandpa's logbook. He used to say that despite the perils of the sea, whenever he stood on the deck in the afternoon, overlooking the sparkling waves, he would think of this fountain in front of his house. He often said that those moments felt like returning to his family's side, and the difficulties at sea didn't seem quite as challenging.
You know, I quite understand such sentiments. I'm not an elder. I was just being a bit sentimental.
Perhaps every adventurer far from home carries a fountain within their soul. Even though the other side of the sea remains shrouded in the unknown, the fountain in front of his house serves as a compass, leading him back to his cherished ones.
Yeah, while Grandpa was at home, we would stand by the fountain and place the compass, a toy boat that I made, into the pool. Back then, I would ask him when I could go on adventures like him, and he would always laugh and say I was still too young.
It seems this Mikhail is truly a seafarer and has nothing to do with the watchmaker.
Yeah.
No.
Based on Misha's recollections, the scenes in the dream bubble appear to be his childhood memories.
But this raises more questions. According to Misha, he was clearly born on an oceanic planet and led an ordinary life, with no
Or
connection
is
to the city
he
at all.
Mikhail somehow?
Some sort of...
No, but he's in the real world. That can't be.
Perhaps the sea refers to the memory zone.
I'm sorry. I don't know, but my memories keep pouring out uncontrollably, like water flowing from a fountain. Perhaps I'll remember more things if we go further. I wish to share your burden.
We're going to the opposite side, right?
No, we should turn left here.
Huh? Something feels different about this place.
This is it. Up ahead is Grandpa's study. It was in that room that I saw him the last time.
The atmosphere in this room feels totally different.
Hold on, was that ringing bell in the game? Or was that in my home? I gotta check the door. I hate when games play sounds that could be real life sounds. I think it was the game.
Clocky, you're here! Yeah. This is the room where we first met each other.
Are those books on the bookshelf logbooks left behind by that seafarer?
Yeah. Whenever he came back, he placed a logbook on the bookshelf in his room. They contain records of his expeditions to every corner of the world. He described our world as a fountain. At some point, the sea started to gradually swallow up the land where people lived. To ensure that everyone had land to settle on, he had to continue exploring the sea in search for the source of the rising seawater. On that day, he called me to his study, telling me that he was embarking on another journey. However, I could sense the gravity in his expression. It was the same look I had seen on my father's face before his final voyage. I asked him if I could go with him, but he said that my adventure lay elsewhere and told me to stay home and patiently await a certain sound at the door.
What sound?
He told me about a vast ocean in the sky. An ocean of stars. He spoke of a train that transports children with a desire to venture far away, traversing the sea of stars without ever stopping. He said that he knew the crew on the train, and that he had asked them to take me along. He said the journey I had always dreamed of would start there.
A train? Could it be?
It's the Astral Express. I remember now. Grandpa's friends are a group of nameless who came to this world to resolve a disaster caused by a star. Then, he gave his pocket watch to me. It was his cherished treasure, appearing in every one of his adventure tales. He explained that difficult times were ahead, but assured me that the watch would guide me. He said, as long as I kept moving forward, I'd eventually reach my desired destination. And then, it was as if I heard the distant sound of a train whistle, echoing throughout the room.
Exactly, Misha! And then we followed that whistle, didn't we?
Yeah. I think I can still find the way we took back then.
I am
This is the dream jigsaw,
here.
right? So we're supposed to find the exit.
Do you remember? You said you obtained a mysterious shard when you stumbled into this place.
Hey,
Yep.
the shape seems to match. So this shard is also connected to Misha?
Looks like we're just one step from revealing the truth. Let's get to the other side and investigate.
Oh. Oh, one of those.
This is it. This is my room of clocks. While I spent my time waiting for Grandpa to return from his voyage, Walter gave me this workshop, and it became my secret base. Here, I learned how to repair clockworking gears out of my fondness of precision mechanics. In my dreams, I was the captain of the compass, embarking on adventures with my companions, Clocky and Miss Mirror, in search of the new world. I was born and raised here.
So, this building in the dream bubble is your childhood home?
Yes, but not exactly. To be more precise, this dream bubble itself is my home.
Looks like you've remembered everything now.
Wait. Why does it feel like everyone else knows something I don't?
I'm not quite sure.
Marge, do you remember when she mentioned the clocky that only she could see?
Yeah, the little guy here, right? But we all saw him in Dreamflux Reef, right? And Mr. Yang even greeted him.
Looks like everyone on the Astral Express has a childlike spirit.
The answer lies in the Astral Express. Her experience shows that neither Firefly nor Acheron can see this clocky.
Because it's attuned
And when
to
we were in
Nameless.
Dreamflux Reef, you may have noticed that for some reason, nobody outside of the crew had ever talked with Clocky.
Yeah.
A mimetic life that can only be seen by a select few. It's just like a hidden message left by someone for the Nameless.
But Misha can see Clocky too, right? They even grew up together. But Misha hasn't started the way of the Trailblaze yet.
That's the key to the mystery, March. Now take a moment to recall. Have you ever seen anyone outside of the crew interact with Misha?
Wait.
Holy shit.
No way!
That's the answer, March 7th. This dream bubble is the place where I was born. And I'm a dweller in this dream. Just like a memory zone meme. I should have stayed here and waited for you. But when reality and memories merged, I unconsciously pushed open that door and left the bubble with Clocky.
So it's not that the Watchmaker's dream bubble is empty, but rather the stuff inside ran away? And the whistle you heard, was the sound of the Express arriving at Penacony?
That's one way to see it, but I believe there's a longer story behind all this. It's best for Misha himself to explain all the details. How about we start with your name? Now, should we call you Misha, or...?
Thank you all for helping me rediscover my true self. Now, please allow me to reintroduce myself. I was born on Lushaka, in the Presmere system, adopted by seafarers Mikhail and Char. They gave me a treasure, a name that carried their hopes. Mikhail Char Legwork, or simply, Misha. If you prefer, you can call me by a more familiar name.
Yes!
The Watchmaker.
So, you're the Watchmaker himself?
Unfortunately, that legendary figure is no more. I am only a reflection of his life. As for the child who has been with you, he's the innocent protagonist of Misha's childhood dream. A friend of Clonky, a young apprentice, and a future mechanic on the Express. And this also marks the beginning of his journey, devoted to the Trailblaze.
At the end of the journey, I left this little flame, which I so cherished, in my deepest dreams, hoping to pass it on to the nameless of future generations. However, he somehow left the dream bubble and forgot all about his task. I apologize for all the confusion this caused.
Because he was born with a desire to trailblaze, wasn't he?
He sure did.
I don't think Misha has forgotten his role as a guide. He remembered it, and that's why he mistakenly appeared as a hotel doorman in her dream from the very beginning. The one who brought our unconscious friend here must have been Misha. If that's the case, we encountered the Watchmaker's legacy from the beginning, didn't we?
Well, I have a sarcastic friend who says I always take big detours and end up back where I started. Perhaps that's what every nameless has to go through. But in the end, you found me. I'm sure you're all wondering what my legacy is. I believe my hound has mentioned the Stellaron and my wealth. If I may apologize, the Stellaron part is real. As for my wealth, however, it's nothing more than a baseless rumor. I left my homeland as a child and embarked on the journey of Trailblaze. I traveled to various planets until finally reaching Asdana, where my friends and I built the original Penacony and fought for its future ever since. I've been moving forward all my life, doing what I could to overcome the obstacles in my path. But ultimately, my journey reached its end, and I left behind no possessions worth entrusting. So, if you ask what's left within this worn-out train engine that can be called a legacy, I suppose it's the things that are still burning in the engine's furnace. Now that you're well aware of the current situation of Penacony, I certainly hope that you'll help me get this world back on track. But I'll leave that decision to you, for the path of Trailblaze is never paved by others. All I have for you is a story and 2 gifts. I want to give you my pocket watch. It has accompanied me throughout my long journey, guiding that naive child forward, and has been blessed with the presence of so many great people up to this day. And my hat, too. The one who navigated for me placed it on my head and planted a fanciful thought in my mind. The trailblazing expedition will never end. It's time for you to make your choice.
German_Ginger_ just subscribed for 15 months. Did you kill the stander with spoiled milk?
I need to replay that line, I didn't hear it. Hello! Yes, I did kill the stander with spoiled milk. Helora Flora.
Now, it's time for you to make your choice. Once you've made up your mind, open that door and enter the long dream of an old man. I'll be waiting for you at the end of this corridor of time.
All right, everyone. Let's make a decision. Although I don't think anyone will have any objections.
I object!
Of course.
Thank you for the 15-month streak.
Surely there's no other option than
Hey,
moving
Laura.
forward.
Flora.
In that case, it's unanimous. Then let's proceed together to the end of this stream and tell Mikhail our decision.
Hey, Lolo. Let's go. We're playing this Estelle. As we should.
Mikhail, where are you going?
Someone has to step up and save Lushaka. So why can't it be me, Misha?
Please don't go. And if you must, please take me with you. Don't leave me alone.
Even without me, you know how to proceed forward, brave Captain Misha. The compass is waiting for you. Haven't you always wanted to be a better adventurer than me?
Now go, board that train and start your journey.
Where are you going, Mikhail?
I'm going to clean the floor in the parlor car. I've promised the conductor.
The navigator.
Wait, first tell me, did you fix this watch?
Yeah?
I know what it looked like before. Its chain was broken, the back case torn, and the marks on the dial all worn out. How did you manage to fix it?
Well, it's hard to explain, but I knew it could be fixed. It's the hands, Mr. Amundsen. Its hands were intact and pointing in the right direction, so I knew there would be a way to fix the rest.
I see. You'll work with me from now on. Haven't you always wanted to tinker with this train? You're its mechanic now. As for the conductor, I'll do the talking.
But I only know how to fix watches.
Don't worry. You've got what it takes. I'll teach you what you need to know.
Where are you going, legwork? It's time to head to our next stop. I'm staying in Astana with Rosalina and Tiernan. I see. This place reminds you of home. The people of Astana have only achieved a tiny victory and still have a long way to go towards true freedom. Hanunu needs us. Don't worry, not all journeys lead to the stars. Even if I leave the Express, our path of trailblaze will continue. Yeah, I knew you wouldn't stay on the Express forever. Leave in peace, my friend. And, take this with you. This is Mr. Amundsen's hat. But why? When he departed, he said he would leave it to his best student. Well, I suppose the time has come. Farewell, legwork. Take care of Tiernan and Rosalina. And don't forget to write to us.
Where are you going, Watchmaker?
Don't worry, Micah. Just going on a little trip. Someone has to be at the forefront of the interstellar frontier, and I'm the only former nameless in Pentacone. So why can't it be me?
Because you're all we have. Have you forgotten about Tiernan? The cosmos is way more dangerous now. What will happen to Pentacone if we lose you too?
Tiernan died to the hive.
What will happen to Pentacone
the swarm,
if
right?
we don't find a way out?
How could I ever forget him? I've spent countless sleepless nights asking myself why I didn't go with him back then. We Nameless won't stop. Don't worry, Micah. It's just a matter of getting back to my old profession. Just wait for me to come back. But if, and it's a big if I don't come back in one piece, then you'll become the next watchmaker.
Where are you going, old man?
Oh, you're here.
Answer my question. What are you up to?
Relax, Gallagher. I just came up with a great idea. Wanna hear it?
Oh, come on. Aren't all your ideas just ways to get yourself killed? I may be blunt here, but you're the last remaining hero in Penacony. If you die too, the secret of the Stellaron will go to the grave with you.
Yes, I'm afraid there's no way out in Penacony, so I'll have to consider alternatives beyond Esdonna. We'll organize a festival using the Watchmaker's legacy as a facade and send invitations to the entire cosmos to gather people here.
So, a desperate struggle against the family?
Desperate? Don't we have you here, my friend? This task is challenging, but what hasn't been challenging for us along the way? Well, whatever you do, remember, make sure to send an invitation to the Astral Express.
Misha! Where are you going?
Oh, it's you, Clocky. Take me to Dreamflux Reef. Last night, I had a long dream about the day we met. I want to write down that dream.
Write it down? Why?
Oh, so I won't forget it. Do you remember how you got your name, Clocky?
Of course! You told me that when you were a kid, you lived in a room full of clocks. Those wall clocks and pocket watches grew up with you and were your best friends.
Yes, but what I didn't mention was there's a funny misunderstanding behind it. I was a kid, and there was always a special pocket watch in my memories. It was with my grandpa, guiding him on his sea voyages and leading the way in his every adventure story. I wanted to have a pocket watch like that too. And that's when you appeared in my dreams.
Yeah. Every night, we boarded the compass and set sail together.
But you know what? It wasn't until the day my grandpa gave it to me that I realized it wasn't a pocket watch at all. It was a compass. So, your name should have been Compassy. And the Watchmaker is just a nameless.
We've arrived at Dreamflux Reef. So, where to next?
You know, Clocky,
Ah.
I don't think I'll be going anywhere else.
I didn't expect to cry this much today. First Neurodiver, now this. Also, Hello, Flora. Properly this time. How are you? How was your day? We did indeed beat NeuroDiver. It's a short game, but it's a really good short game. I want more though. Crying stream with Snick. NeuroDiver is a fantastic video game. The ending was so good. The gnomes. 5 gnomes, I think that's world record.
Traveled far enough. It's time for a little break.
So, we'll set out again. When you're rested?
Huh.
No, I'll stay here. And then...
Fuck's sake!
No, I'll stay here. And then... this is where it ends.
This is... where it ends? What do you mean, Misha? You told me that the trailblazing expedition would never end.
Yeah, that's what I said. So now, it's up to you to decide your next destination.
My next destination? What's that supposed to be? I've been following you. Misha? You're acting weird today. If you're feeling down, we can just do what we usually do. With the clockwork.
No, I'm not feeling down. As for clockwork, yeah, it resolves all problems in this dream.
Ah, yes, Corey. Brilliant. I still haven't played Kingdom Hearts, Corey. I don't know what this means.
So, do you know what clockwork actually is?
The only reason I know that's Kingdom Hearts is because of the skid about the skid about the Kingdom Hearts 3 trailer by ProZD, where he yells about Aqua getting Norded. That is the only reason I know this is a Kingdom Hearts comment. I have made it to exactly the Hercules world and no further in the first game.
I'm not quite sure.
Fuck's sake.
Well, everyone gets lost at times. They may hesitate and doubt which way to go. That happens in this dreamscape and beyond. But don't worry. Everyone goes through moments of uncertainty and hesitation. Eventually, they gather the courage to make bold decisions. Whether it's calming, joyful, angry, or sad, all they need is a little nudge to take that step toward where they truly belong. I'm leaving that little nudge with you, and I hope you'll share it with others.
Xbox? Xbox? I'm sorry, what? Ah! It's also on PC, yes. Let's listen to this fucking voice again. This dialogue again.
I've traveled far enough, and it's time for a little break.
Da-da-da-da.
Misha? You're acting weird today. If you're feeling down, we can just do what we usually do. With the clockwork.
Well, everyone gets lost at times.
Okay.
They may hesitate and doubt which way to go. That happens in this dreamscape and beyond. But don't worry. Everyone goes through moments of uncertainty and hesitation. Eventually, they gather the courage to make bold decisions. Whether it's calming, joyful, angry, or sad. All they need is a little nudge to take that step toward where they truly belong. I'm leaving that little nudge, but don't worry. I'm leaving that little nudge with you, and I hope you'll share it with others. Such is the essence of clockwork, the will of the Trailblaze. Clocky's hands spin around
Pre-rendered.
non-stop, indicating confusion, frustration, and weakness. But ultimately, people still need to move forward.
Just like your hands, always pointing ahead. This is where my journey ends. From now on, it is your path to walk.
Trailblazing.
Yes.
You've taken paths your predecessors forswore, and venturing even further. The Penacony in Mikhail's dreams does not belong to order.
Let's go! There it is!
I can't believe that Eon would cast a glance at Penacony at a time like this. Is it because of the resonance from the legacy of the Trailblaze? Or perhaps the bond between you is so strong that it even impresses an Eon?
Well, there might be another possibility. Perhaps they want to witness, on behalf of the fallen Eons, who will hold the future of Penacony.
Oh.
If that's the case, on behalf of the Dream Master of Penacony and the 107,336 members of the Oak family, I'm extending a formal invitation to all of you. I'm cordially inviting you all to the Penacony Grand Theater to participate in the upcoming Charmony Festival. And, of course, you won't be in the audience, but on center stage. Since the future of the Stellaron, Penacony, and even the entire cosmos is at stake, let's draw a conclusion there, in all fairness. If you truly believe in Akavili's path, then show me their courage and determination.
I do. Let's fucking go. Yes. Ooh. Style time. I have good news.
Please stay tuned.
That is now our hat. It is part of this version of this path.
We need a strategy.
Bonk. I mean, of course it is. We need a weapon, right? Also, yeah, there's just a billion Easter eggs. I can't even begin to count them. But the backdrop is just all of the characters we ran into on Penacony. We have the little bird in the cage. We have Clocky, of course. We have the fish. There's so much stuff here. This is probably also something, but it's cut off because of the thing. And the raven. Okay, what can we do? Deals minor imaginary damage. Yep, basic attack. 5 bounces in total. Okay. Grants all allies the backup dancer effect. Allies with backup dancer have their break effect increased, and additionally deals super break damage 1 time when they attack enemy targets that are weakness broken. And the Trailblazer regenerates energy when an enemy target is... Oh, that is insane. Very good.
Time to test our rapport. Let's improvise.
Enemy targets detected. Ready for another?
It's time.
In the mood for another beating?
Why would you give me 2 teammates that can't weakness break this enemy? Why?
Do you admit this crime?
That's all you
The
got.
mood is set. Just let the show begin.
I should have slowed down, but this is amazing.
Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Oh.
Nice, like my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Let's improvise.
It ain't over.
Oh, this is so much. This is insane. Who thought this was okay to put that in the game? I love it. There's the doggo. Ah, yes, the gun, the flowers. This is Sunday, I believe, up here. I'm not 100% sure who this is. Not because it's unclear, but because my camera is blocking it. This is definitely Clown Girl. This person is also blocked. I believe you probably can see them better in the Kalis splash art. Is this Black Swan? And this could be Acheron. Not sure. Acheron's hair is a bit different. Anyway, are we using that? I don't have a good light cone to give you, unfortunately. So you're just going to get... fuck. Sorry, Bronya. And just whatever. Yeah, that looks fine for now. This one? Yeah, but the problem is that is actually a light cone I am using. I don't think I can enhance this one right now. Let me find out. Not really. Ratio, that makes sense. Middle right is Firefly. Yeah, they are just completely fucking blocked. Who's bottom right, though? I do have one more copy of this light cone. Well. That's it. I'm getting it to 30. Okay, you know what? I'm stealing Robin's light cone for the moment. You fucking assholes! You pieces of shit, MiHoYo! Why? Why is it always the dumb bug ass? Bane of my existence. Fuck's sake, MiHoYo. Fuck's sake. I can't believe this. Oh my god. You dumb fucks. I'm actually upset about this. I don't like the bug boss. Ah! Oh my god. Hello. You know what? I haven't done my dailies yet. I will teleport out for a moment so I can actually get some of these traces. We're just doing this calyx. Bug sakes? Yes. Oh my god. MiHoYo, why? Why are you doing this to me? What is the purpose of this? Is it just to torture poor Snick? Am I not allowed to enjoy my time? I'm so mad.
Destined for oblivion.
Why is it always the bug?
Dreams do come true. Still waters of oblivion. I weep for the departed.
It's the one boss I don't like fighting. It is actually the only boss I don't like fighting. And it's the boss I must fight. All 4 characters I want to gear at the moment need bug ass. Gallagher needs bug ass. New Trailblazer needs bug ass. Acheron needs bug ass. And Robin needs bug ass. I'm so mad. Man, she really doesn't do shit with her traces, huh? This also really isn't my trace grinding team. I'll be honest. Hold on. I'm retreating. Yes. That's the one. I just wanted to give low trace style a try. But we are murdering. Hold on. I don't have the patience to sit through that for the next 20 minutes. Let's actually just demolish. Low Tracy style, yes. Hello, AI? Auto battle, would you like to use the heal ability I have? No? Hold on, I need to make this shit behave. There we go, not dying. What a concept. Healer adjust? I wish it fucking did. But she attacked again. The game really wants me to die here, it seems. Ah! Actual healing! Pog! Oh, speaking of healer adjust, for the people here that play Final Fantasy XIV, they showed the class adjustments yesterday during the live letter, and my ass is being reworked again. They are, in fact, removing an ability from Astrologian that I just learned how to utilize properly. I'm feeling so trolled. I'm so mad. But did we really expect anything else? So, Corey, since you don't care about Astrologian, can I tell you what they're changing about my class? I don't even know the dancer changes, so I couldn't spoil you on them. I skipped the DPS segment. So the cards are no longer random. They are removing the RNG element from Astrologian, which honestly, I welcome. The RNG was kind of annoying. But they are also removing the ability that you need 3 different kinds of cards to utilize. Like, Astrologian had this thing where the cards had an icon on it, like a star, a sun, or a moon. And, they are removing these entirely from the game. The cards are no longer random, and what card you play no longer matters, other than if it's buffing the target you're choosing. And I just got used to the Astro Seals. I just got used to them, and they are gone in a month. I am so sad. I just got used to them like 2 months ago, and they are being removed in Dawntrail. So that's the Astro changes. Oh, one thing that's nice though, for healers in general, not just Astrologian, they are lowering our Swift cast cooldown to 40 seconds, so we can res more often. So that's nice. But yeah, that's the Astro changes. That's happening. Gone forever? Yes. Who knows, maybe it'll be back next expansion. Who knows? But yeah, so, the entire live letter was just about class changes and about some updates to the graphics update, because they got a lot of feedback from the first benchmark, and they have incorporated all of that feedback into the benchmark. Which is really cool that they're doing this. And obviously also in the full release version. Like, all the work they are doing to adjust the benchmark will obviously also reflect in the full release of Dawntrail. But yeah, they want to make the class gameplay more streamlined without becoming easier per se. Like, they're going to do stuff to the overall control scheme of the game. Like, you know how you have combos where you go 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3 on a lot of classes, and you never really deviate from the 1, 2, 3 patterns? They are apparently creating an option you can turn on or off, where those combos get wrapped into a single button that just switches between the skills, like in PvP. That kind of stuff. That's the overall arc. And then they are removing a bit of RNG from the game. They are streamlining everything. But they want to keep the overall class difficulty the way it is right now. And the 1, 2, 3 thing is going to be optional. You can turn it off if you prefer to push the buttons manually and have all of them on your hotbar. The reason they are doing this is not because it's annoying to push buttons. It's because players are running out of hotbar space on controller. This is for our controller bros to not run out of hotbar space in Dawntrail. So yeah, they're not forcing you to use this. They are giving you the option to have more space. Not enough hotbar? Yes. Also, one thing I picked up during the live letter that might be nice for a couple of people, they are changing how Fantasia works, the item that lets you redesign your character. With the new system, as soon as you use the Fantasia, you get 60 minutes of in-game time to keep logging out and changing your character. Like, if you adjust your character with Fantasia, then you see it in-game and you want to do a change, as long as you do that within 60 minutes of playtime after using the Fantasia, you can do infinite adjustments to the character. Once the 60 minutes are up, though, that is how your character looks until you buy another Fantasia. And I think this is really nice. Like, you can keep changing your character, logging in, looking at the character, logging back out, doing more changes for like an entire hour. So that's really good. That's a really good change. Yeah, exactly. Oh, that's what you mean. I see. Yeah, I haven't looked at the dancer changes. Like, if you want to, you can find the VOD or some post online that details them. Oh, what they also showed off is the class action trailer. The video where they show off all the new animations for the level 100 abilities. That's on YouTube now, I think. So if you just want to look at the flashy graphics without the system details, you can do that on YouTube. Whee! But yeah, right, you need them for the dances. I don't know how they would streamline that. I feel like... No, they can't. Wrapping the dances into a single button sounds really awful. Because like the whole point of the dance input is to be DDR. You know? Like, having to push the correct dance button is like integral class identity. They can't touch that. There's no way. Oh, by the way, this is really funny. They also changed one thing about Black Mage. Or they changed a couple things that they haven't mentioned in the stream, but they mentioned one Black Mage change. Black Mage will actually get an ability to reposition ley lines. They're actually doing it. They are letting Black Mage reposition ley lines in battle. Yep, ley lines adjust. It's happening. Black Mage players are no longer fucked. It's very funny to me that they are doing this. Generally, there was some things in that whole live letter about the overall role skill adjustments they are doing that make me really scared for the next. Factually incorrect, they are still Black Mages, they are just less fucked. True, true. You are right. You're so right.
I weep for the departed.
A couple of things they are changing about role skills, like the debuffs. Addle and Feint and stuff like that. They are making these longer, and generally they are doing a lot of changes that imply the battle content in the next expansion might become more challenging, because they are making changes that right now would be really nice and make the current content a lot easier, which is never a good sign. I'm scared about Savage in Dawn Trail. I'm really scared about Savage in Dawn Trail. You're not playing Savage in Dawn Trail.
Still waters of oblivion. I weep for the departed.
Unless you are, and you secretly looked for a new static.
Was that it?
I think I would have heard about it though.
Show no mercy.
Understandable, understandable. I mean, if you ever feel like getting the raid experience, first of all, for actual 14, you know who to ask. And, you have Rabbit and Steel now, which isn't quite the same, but it's close. It's really close. Like, I didn't expect a game that is essentially just glorified bullet hell to be this close to how raiding feels in FF14. It's even snappier because it doesn't have to deal with insane netcode. So they can, like, move... They can do bullet hell shenanigans.
Still waters of oblivion. I weep for the departed.
They can move things around. You feel like you have a good chunk of raid experience already? I mean... That's not what I meant. And I think you know that, but yes. Is this the last round? I hope it is. Because I'm getting bored. Ah, shit, there's 2 more? Yeah.
world-cleansing dragon.
It gives me Toho without what I dislike about Toho. Toho. I mean, I've never really played Toho. I keep saying like I like Toho, but that's a lie. I don't know how Toho is. I like Toho music. That's the part I know about. Zun is a fantastic composer in my opinion. But I don't know how the games play at all. I've no clue. But yeah, the grinding for gear is what I dislike about raiding the most. Because I like playing roulette content in 14. But I hate being forced to play a certain amount of roulette content every week. Oh yeah, they are brutally unforgiving. That is absolutely true. Oh, also, one thing that's funny about Rabbit and Steel, why it's also very close to... So, Rabbit and Steel is a bullet hell game, like Toho, which also means that your character's hitbox is just a single point in 2D space. The funny thing about this is the same goes for Final Fantasy XIV. Final Fantasy XIV is essentially a bullet hell because your hitbox is not the circle around your character when you target them. Your hitbox in Final Fantasy XIV is the center of that circle. It's only 1 point. And if it overlaps with the hitbox of the AoE, you get hit. And if it doesn't, you don't. You can be halfway in an AoE and still live. The magic of Final Fantasy XIV Online. Good shit. Good shit. Alright, it's time to buff up Trailblaze. Where am I? There I am. Tracers! Whoop whoop. I don't have bug ass right now, so I can't get too far, unfortunately. I also don't have unlimited money. My money is very limited. I'm out already. Holy shit. I just did 3 whole things of that. Okay, what do you recommend? Ultimate, of course. And then I can give this trace another unlimited money, yes. I don't really want to deal with bug ass right now, but I really don't want to do this without the tracers. Ah! Ah, this sucks. Ah, let's just see what happens. What could possibly go wrong? Hello?
Charmony Festival?
Yes.
I'm afraid so. This is weird. Aren't Arc villains usually plotting some dirty conspiracy in the end? But he actually said something like, "In all fairness." Could it be that he's underestimating us?
Well, in my opinion,
Hat style.
Sunday is deeply committed to his own philosophy and genuinely wants to prove that the Order is right. I sensed a strong conviction and a desire for dominance in him. Maybe he won't accept the outcome unless he wins fair and square.
Maybe.
That's why he'll give it his all in the upcoming battle.
He's such a gentleman. If evil, why so nice?
Are you backing out now? We've even dealt with a Lord Ravager of the Destruction.
True.
So a follower of the Order won't be a big deal.
Anyway, we can't leave the Stellaron unchecked. This is about trailblazing a bright future for Penacony and fulfilling Mikhail's and his predecessors' long-cherished wishes. Now that we've taken up the mantle, we can't afford to fail them.
However, the same applies to the Order. Their plan didn't materialize overnight, and they have the profound collective consciousness of the planet of festivities behind them. A desire to dream, to slumber and escape reality. All those hidden emotions have given birth to the sweet dream of the Order. They've harnessed the will of an entire planet to create an eon. This confrontation is far more complicated than a simple power struggle. To secure Penacony's future, fighting on the stage alone is not enough.
What do you mean? Are you not coming with us?
I believe Firefly is trying to say that she's heading off to another battle.
Before I left, the Destiny Slave told me that this journey would bring unforgettable rewards. Even though the script he gave me only had a few lines, I couldn't ignore them. Because one of the lines said, "I'll experience death 3 times in the land of the dreams."
3 times? This can't be serious, right?
The first time was a painful death when I was stabbed by the Blade of Dormancy, which led to all subsequent events. The script will always come true, but in a way that will only be revealed when that page is turned. So now I've understood the meaning of my second death. And I am prepared to face it. If all goes well, my efforts will provide crucial support for you. Only by achieving victory in this battle can we secure a future for Penacony. And only then, my third and final death won't come true in the most terrible form.
The most terrible form? Does that mean...
The true death. Where everyone in Penacony loses themselves completely in the eternal sweet dream of the Order.
We must do everything we can to prevent that.
Have you made up your mind, Firefly?
Yes. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here.
Thank you again for your assistance for the Astral Express. May we meet again, in reality.
Yeah. Farewell, everyone. May your trailblazing expedition never end.
Goodbye, Fly.
I dreamed of a scorched earth.
Everyone, are you ready?
A new shoot sprouted from the earth.
Ah, yes.
It bloomed in the morning sun and whispered to me. Like fireflies to a flame, life begets death. May we meet again in reality.
Whee!
After today, Japella's name will disappear from cosmic history, and the Everflame Mansion will take its place. In the not-too-distant future, you'll receive an invitation. That's your next stop.
Land of the Dreams. Penacony.
I hope you find whatever you seek there. Be it answers.
No.
Or salvation.
He has a driver's license, but he's also in this very scene a sleep-deprived man. And he's also longing to die. So, yeah. No.
You mean my 3 deaths?
Silverwolf told me about it. It's such a shame that it's not part of my script.
So the reason he wants to die is because he's cursed with eternal life in its worst form. Corruption of the self into an undying monstrosity. And basically the only reason he is not a monster right now is because of memory editing, I believe. Something like that. It gets a bit wishy-washy at the reason why he doesn't turn into a monster. But the reason he wants to die is because if he doesn't, he becomes worse.
I want to live. I'm never afraid of death. The opposite of
Or like,
death is eternal life, and that's something I'll never desire.
Or rather, he doesn't want to die. He wants the part in Elio's script where his death is written down to no longer be blank. He doesn't want to, per se, die on the spot. He just wants to be able to again. He wants to be mortal.
People die. And I am no exception. Death is like a script. A fate that cannot be defied. But that's exactly why we have to choose where we want to rest forever.
Do you exist just to perish?
Are you not the same, Blade? The end you desire is not one dictated by others. If I were to die now, I would only be a weapon. I believe I should die as a human. Though its definition escapes me, isn't this the answer that ordinary people look for their whole lives? A name that can be carved onto their tombstone. The tombstone that belongs to me once bore the inscription, Glamoth's Iron Cavalry. Then it changed to Stellaron Hunter. But one day, it will bear the name Firefly. And all the brilliance she showed at the end of her life.
Yes. It's interesting to me that she...
Quite unexpected, old man.
What?
Who would have thought your crazy plan would actually work? Do all you nameless fools just act on a whim?
It's really curious to me that she picked out her name from the classification of her combat suit. Because if I understood it correctly, she was literally born to serve as a soldier in that combat suit. She had no identity outside of fiery murder cyborg. And Firefly is part of the designation of the model her suit is.
I can sense that this false sweet dream is coming to an end. The Nameless may be young, but they had the ability to achieve this goal. Just like you did in your time. It's a shame you won't be able to see it firsthand. Maybe I won't either. Once something fictional is seen through, it ceases to exist. Yeah, not just those Nameless. Even Mr. Wings is just like you. Stubborn, won't listen or give up, no matter what. Well, fate is unpredictable, I guess. If we weren't bound by those cursed paths, maybe we could have had some good talks. But in the end, we managed to do it. And now we can find solace. Remember how those idiots cursed us? They said, "Go to hell, you worthless traitors." Well, I don't know if they really meant it, but if longing for freedom means going to hell, then I'll be joining you soon, you old fool. Let's get together and have supper again in hell. Oh, I almost forgot. There's one more thing. Here's to you. A glass of hello and goodbye, Trailblazer. To the imperfect tomorrow.
Cheers.
It's warm here, isn't it? You're lucky to have found shelter from the rain. Let alone fresh berries in this desolate place.
I was just following the scent of life. It's particularly strong in a place like this. It's a shame these berries don't have much flavor.
Seriously? In case you didn't know, this fruit is pretty juicy. The only downside is that when you chew it, it becomes extremely spicy.
Huh.
Have you lost your sense of taste?
I can still taste certain things, like a faint sweetness. Before coming here, I stopped by a place called Orkron. It had barren cliffs and nights lit by bonfires. Burgundy snow would fall from the sky, and when it landed on my tongue, it tasted like raspberries. The flavor wasn't exactly sweet, but it left a lasting impression. When I think back on my past, I realize that what's tying everything together isn't the big events, but rather these small yet unforgettable moments. Don't worry about it. Losing oneself is a reality that every self-annihilator must face. At least I haven't completely lost my senses and memories yet.
Well, congratulations on adding another footnote to your journey. By the way, are you always alone?
No, I had a companion in Orkron. She's a short, nameless girl who aspired to explore IX. She always said she'd walk a path deeper and farther than Akavili's.
Quite an ambition for such a small girl. So, what happened?
Yeah. You need to remember that both the Japanese and the English versions are just interpretations of whatever Hoyoverse gave the translators. Or whatever MiHoYo gave the translators. Also, my question is, if both Gallagher and Misha only exist in the memory zone, how can we take them out? How can they be in our party?
She became stagnant water.
Well,
Huh.
my condolences.
Condolences. I don't need them. The girl left with a smile. She never regretted her choice and most definitely wanted me to say goodbye with a smile. So, that's what I did.
Gallagher's just a dude who can exist outside of it. I don't think we have ever seen him outside of the memory zone. With him calling himself a virtual character, this might mean he is kind of the Enigmata version of a memory zone meme. Because, like, Remembrance and Enigmata are opposed paths, which means they have jurisdiction over the same part of reality. They both have jurisdiction over something that doesn't actually exist in reality, just that Remembrance deals with memories of things that happened. And Enigmata is it deals with things that haven't happened. Or not opposed. I think opposed is poor choice of words here. They aren't opposing paths in that they negate each other. They are opposing paths as in, like, positive and negative in electricity. They are complement. That's a good word. That's a big smart word. They are complementary paths. They are two halves of the same thing, which is the realm of things that aren't actually there. Just one is memory and the other is fiction.
That's proof that you're grieving for her.
Or perhaps I'm just afraid.
But my question is, what was Gallagher originally before he took on the mantle of Enigmata and took onto him the properties of the loyal family members? No, that's spelled differently, Flora. What was he before? Was he the dog statue I picked up? Was he a dog that turned himself into a man?
Afraid? I rarely sense that emotion from you. What do you fear?
I'm afraid I'll forget the 30 days I spent with her. Just like all the other days in my life. Most of them have already washed away with the rain, disappearing into an unseen realm.
Doggo! Yeah. Anyway, I have something to add to this conversation, dear Wolfie. From our perspective, everyone here is fictional. Nobody in this game is more real to us than Gallagher.
I fear that those vivid red memories will fade away too. There isn't much color left. And besides this faint, warm red, there's almost nothing.
Hard to imagine. A ranger accustomed to bloodshed, destruction, and chaos finding warmth in the red color.
Because I have experienced this warmth many times. Long ago, I promised someone that I'd bring it to more people. And that for every remaining moment of my life, I'd strive for a better ending for all. As long as this red color still lingers, I have a chance to fulfill that promise. It represents a burning fire, a blooming flower, the berries in this cave, and life itself, fleeting yet still dazzling. In the end, it will lead me beyond the horizon of existence. And on the other side, I will cut off nihility.
The one
What?
blessed by the sleeping and shapeless is considering how to kill them.
Woman, you are insane.
Only pure nihility. But you're right about one thing. After spending so much time near this stagnant water, only when I look at this vibrant red fire do I realize that I'm still alive.
When will this rain ever stop?
Perhaps when the sorrows of the departed have finally quieted down, the sky will clear up.
Have you heard of a planet named Biari Scamandros, Don Hung? It's one of the Paradise Kingdoms under the influence of the Harmony. A sought-after wonderland for the inhabitants of the Dardanu major and minor systems.
Also, so one thing about fiction is, like, just because something doesn't exist in reality doesn't mean it doesn't have value. There is a reason why humanity as a whole has put considerable effort into making fictional experience as real as possible. Pushing the boundary further and further with how close to reality you can get a fictional world. And it's because even fictional worlds are valuable. And experiencing them is just as real as experiencing life. You know? I mean, ultimately, the only distinction between a fiction and a memory is that you know one of them actually happened and the other didn't. If you take away that element, they are the same. They are the same thing. You know? Yeah. Also, like, you can't even distinguish between Like, yeah, exactly. You can't even distinguish if the thing that is happening to you right now is real or not. You only know that you are dreaming once you wake up. And there's numerous people that have mental conditions that take away their ability to distinguish the fiction their brain makes up from reality. And they start hallucinating. You know? So, it's entirely, the end of my thesis, it's entirely okay to like fictional characters. They fine. Sampu says I gotta take my pills again, sad. Oh no. Boop.
Half an amber era ago, the family held an unprecedented festival there. And after that, everyone on the planet became part of the family.
Do you think the same thing will happen on Penacony?
Also, I wouldn't say we are entirely out of luck getting more Gallagher content. They could just write more. They could ex machina him. Or we could get stuff about his backstory. I don't know. But also we have Buto, who is also good. The main reason I want more Gallagher content is because I don't want his voice actor to be out of a job now. As much as I don't like MiHoYo as a company, I know they pay pretty well for their voice talent. So, yeah. There's that.
Yes. Or how else can we explain it?
Okay, bye Cory.
The family deliberately used the Watchmaker's invitation to keep all the Pathstriders here, but banished the Emanator of the Nihility.
Because of the Nihility, I'm rarely affected by the power of other paths.
Huh.
Somehow I can unconsciously infiltrate them. Maybe that's the risk they're trying to avoid.
I would disagree. Biari Scamandros is not part of the credit system or connected to the Silver Rail. It's nothing more than a remote civilization sheltered by the Harmony. But Penacony is different.
Bushel will make us cry too. His backstory is gut-wrenchingly sad. Did he, like, lose all of his body and that's why he's a cyborg?
If the family messes with Penacony, that would be like declaring war on almost half of the factions in the cosmos. They have no reason to do that.
No, they don't. If they truly serve the Harmony, that is.
Wait, holy shit, did he get Robocopped? Did he almost die and they rebuilt him better?
What do you mean?
The path in Penacony is impure. The Harmony here has impurities.
Do you remember the ancient swarm disaster?
Yes.
Tazerond, the propagation, brought endless havoc to the universe. And it eventually evolved into a fierce battle among all eons.
That was his choice, actually? Oh, so he's transhumanist. Mood.
Two paths lost their eons in that war. The propagation and the order. Coincidentally, their downfall is related to a certain eon.
Shipe, the Harmony. Legend has it that they participated in the crusade against the Imperator Insectorum and devoured Anna the Order for unknown reasons.
Holy forgaroni.
Forgaroni.
So you're saying that the two leaderless paths are working behind the scenes?
I forgot that he has the Kids Bob module installed in his brain. Forgaroni.
I don't see any descendants of the propagation in Penacony. Could it be that the remnants of Beyond the Sky Choir are hiding within the family, trying to resurrect a fallen Eon?
I can't say for sure, but they're definitely planning something for the Charmony Festival.
Boo, now, this is getting way too complicated. Is this why you want us to leave Astana right away? Are you giving up?
The Charmony Festival will start soon. There's one thing that I need to confirm no matter what. A warp jump is the best way to do so.
Time is running out. I have another plan.
Oh? Oh? You do?
Hold on. Are you thinking of using the Jade Abacus allying
yes, yes.
Exactly. The assistance from the lawful Cloud Knights would be enough.
Fork
it over carefully. You can only use that once in your lifetime.
I have considered it thoroughly. My companions are... they're also once-in-a-lifetime treasures.
My dude! Oh my god, we are adventuring this shit. Adventuring this shit. Let's go!
Are you the only one here, my child? The Nameless is quite the diplomat. Our secrets have spread like wildfire within the family. And IPC starships are gathering towards Astana. This is a crucial moment for us. So, where is the chosen one who harmonizes the varied sounds?
What do you mean, Master? I'm right here in front of you, aren't I?
You know, she was supposed to be the star of the Charmony Festival. In our plan.
Can you even sing, Sunday?
But the plan has changed. As her brother, I know she doesn't want to sing for the Order. So I'll take her place.
You've always been wise beyond your years. I'm sure you understand the consequences of your choice.
Aw, shit. Here we go again.
Consider this a betrayal? Well, there can't be two suns in the sky. I'll step up and take down the other sun if necessary.
Do you believe in karma?
If karma exists, then everyone has their own karma. You have yours, and I have mine.
Yes.
And my karma has nothing to do with you, Mr. Gopherwood.
Oh! The last second betrayal. Top 10 anime betrayals.
All right. Since you're willing to sacrifice yourself for her, I'll grant your wish.
Well, the compromise came sooner than expected. Why?
You and your sister were born as twins of the Order. And one of you is destined to follow this path to the end.
Is this part of your plan?
Of course. You're still as clever as you were when you were a child. The opening is near. Go, my child. Seize the power of the harmony and reveal your karma.
I have one final question, Master. Why did you choose to bring the Order to Penacony? Wouldn't it have been better to choose a desperate world instead of a city filled with hope and dreams? Why?
It's for justice, my child. If we lose justice in our hearts, will make the same mistake as the Harmony did.
So, it's not you who manipulates the dreamscape with the Stellaron, but...
Well, that's where our conversation ends. Go ahead. The 107,336 souls of the Oak family have dreamed of this moment too many times.
No, the bed!
I shall ascend to the heavens, becoming the scorching sun. Bathed in my light, my people shall flourish, while all evil shall be eradicated.
This is the interior of the Penacony Grand Theater.
It's quite exhilarating to be flushed into the air by Soulglad. But why is the venue still closed when the Charmony Festival is about to start?
And not only that, the entire theater is eerily quiet. No audience, no staff, no one around.
Just that the Charmony Festival was a flop at the box office.
Yeah, I wonder how many tickets... Hey, that's not what we should be concerned about.
Let's explore around. Be careful, everyone.
Nice.
Huh. The poor bird. I can't believe they killed it. Not the bird.
Gosh, the atmosphere here is so creepy and unsettling. Even if there's no audience yet, there should be some staff around. Why is it so silent?
I can't believe that we are technically inside of a Stellaron right now. Ah! Chest door! The fuck?
Stream 4.
Why is that guy just standing there? We're inside of a Stellaron. Well, we have a Stellaron inside us. That's some Stellaron on Stellaron action. True. Stellaronception. It's a mimic? I wasn't. Oh, fancy. This is deeply unsettling. I mean, the monster was a mimic, yes. The chest wasn't. But the monster that I killed was literally a mimic. That is true. Those monsters turn into a different enemy when you defeat them. These fucking birds, I swear. that? This is so deeply weird. What? What? I don't believe it concerns that one. Wow. Okay, that was the first one of these that was actually hard. Puzzle. Yes.
Scared the life out of me. Why are there so many puppets at the ticket office?
Match behind you.
What? You're so annoying. Stop scaring me.
Shut up, Match. I'm hilarious.
Puppets part of the stage setup? Even so, it's so eerie that the entire front hall is empty.
That is weird.
Something feels off. We're in the right place.
Yes.
Right?
There's no other grand theater in the dreamscape.
So Sunday's messing with us? He said we'd have a final showdown on the stage, but why is there no one here?
My apologies for the delay, March 7th.
It's time.
You scared me. Where are you now?
I'm waiting for you behind the curtain. Following the Asdana tradition, I invite you to enjoy a stage play in 3 acts before the festival begins. History is a mirror reflecting the universe's true essence. Let's use this opportunity to delve into the rich history of Penacony and the eons. Within it, naturally, the future takes shape. Let us commence with the dawning of the world. After the Dusk Wars, darkness veiled the sky.
Bruh.
And chaos consumed the earth.
March 7th with a Thursday, though? I mean... Wow. Do I need these? This one would actually be really nice. Am I going to murder Bug-Ass?
Anna, the order.
Only if I don't make this boss fight, I guess.
To restore all existence. That marked the first day.
This is imposing.
They gathered nebulae and forged them into pigs, thus creating a grand lyre with black and white keys. Strike the white keys, and the sun rose. Strike the black keys, and the moon rose. And so, the cycle of day and night arose. That marked the second day.
I decided to be a menace. I woke up today and chose violence. The doggo gets to live.
The puppets are gathering around the frame. Are they expecting us to enter it?
Wow. I get to live, but you're a wolf. You're a wolfie.
Where are we now?
Wolf.
The atmosphere here looks similar to Sunday's inner world. Perhaps this so-called stage play is created with his abilities. This act is named Ode to Prisoner. Given the atmosphere here, I believe it's about Penacony's past.
I thought things were finally looking up as I managed to dodge prison during my recent trailblazing expeditions. But now it looks like I'll be back behind bars again.
How often does this happen to you, Marge?
I genuinely wish to avoid a violent clash with my esteemed guests.
Yo, that's cool, not gonna lie.
I've arranged 3 acts before the situation becomes irreparable. Where shall we start our narrative? Well, let's start with the time when Penacony was still a frontier prison.
Stream forth, gleam of old blades.
This is quite the map. They really cooked with this patch? Oh, yo, they smoked even. What were they thinking when they made this? Uh-huh. I see. Got it, got it, got it.
Stream forth, the gleam of old blades.
Got it. Move the module.
In 2147 AE, a prisoner named Hanun ignited a struggle for liberty and emerged triumphant. IPC referred to it as the War of the Frontier, while the Asdanians dubbed it the War of Independence.
Oh. Wait until I see the boss? Oh, I won't. I will be impatient, yes. Ah, I understand. They are also having a time with the music on this one, huh? Damn.
It's true that Hanunu was a legendary hero, but it must be acknowledged that while he bestowed freedom upon the prisoners, he didn't grant them true liberation.
Thank you for staying here, honorable travelers. However,
The 3 nameless stayed on the planet, endeavoring to spread the tenets of Trailblaze throughout the frontier prison. Alas, their efforts proved futile.
Boop.
let's build another
Once
he
again,
can go off.
Donna was engulfed in war. This time, the enemies originated from within.
Hold on.
The prisoners remained prisoners for the rest of their lives, fighting for freedom rather than living for it.
Hold on a minute, buddy. I want this chest. Listen, man. I don't care about your monologuing. Add move the module back. Beautiful. I mean, these are funky. I do have an inkling of how to make these, but that is impressive, considering this is a Unity game. Like, you need to make the engine behave with these. Because they don't just... They don't just, like, cutscene you. Like, you can freely move on these. These are wild. Some expert craftsmanship on those.
Freedom on a scorched earth.
As you can see, their sentences have long ended, and the IPC guards have long been expelled. Yet, these prisoners remain enslaved.
Ah, yes, metal pipe enemy.
Forces, but by the confines of their own minds.
What is this design?
Freedom permeates every corner, except fragile souls.
Mario Galaxy ass gimmick.
Solace only to those who believe in its existence.
Prisoners, this is my order. Learn the essence of freedom and teach your fellow prisoners to fight for their lives.
Hey, why do we have to fight while enjoying the show?
For I desire not only your enjoyment, but also your assistance in its completion.
Hold on. Hey, yo.
Gonna keep going? If not, I'll catch my breath for a while.
You didn't have to go this hard on the OST, miHoYo. Excuse? I haven't heard it be this thick since the first chapter boss.
Let's improvise. The mood is set. Just let the show begin. Another
What are you waiting for? To betray my customers, I charge extra.
On the still waters of oblivion, I weep for the departed.
Oh, the boss theme better be this thick. Holy crap.
Nice, I get my friends.
Oh, it better be this thick.
Destined for oblivion.
We're just having fun.
Free will, or was it fate? Familiar.
In the mood for another beating?
Rhythm get messed up. Dreams do come true.
More business, eh?
What are you waiting for? To betray my customers, I charge extra.
Take your positions. Let's improvise.
I love the lines. Okay, We're watching this cutscene this time.
Let the show begin.
Nice. Nice cutscene.
I weep for the departed.
I love this ultimate. This is just my favorite ultimate animation in the game. Just look at it.
Dust's reign. It too shall fall.
Just look at this and tell me that isn't fantastic.
Having fun. Life's like a good, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Still waters of oblivion. Stay in step.
More business, eh?
Step up, let's see ya.
What are you waiting for? To betray my customers, I charge extra.
Another journey begins, destined for oblivion.
We're just having fun.
Boink. Ow.
How familiar.
Ow.
Still waters of oblivion. Rhythm get messy.
Why everyone except for the one who could tank it? You rude motherfucker.
Mix things up. I owe you.
Another journey begins, destined for oblivion.
Watch the face.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
No one can restrain you anymore. You are free.
Thus concludes the first act. Amidst a raging war, the frontier prison headed toward becoming Land of the Exiles.
This must be how Penacony was constructed. With the aid of outsiders, the prisoners were finally liberated and established the Land of the Exiles. However, it appears that Sunday aims to convey the spiritual plight of the prisoners more than the physical aspects of imprisonment.
This show is a bit too literary for my taste.
Oof.
But the battle part is quite easy to understand. Anyway, we've arrived at the exit. Let's go.
Don't tell me you don't read much.
These puppets. Where are they guiding us this time?
They transmuted streams of stars into inked nibs, creating symbols to be pronounced and counted. They molded stardust into flowing rivers, assigning the righteous upstream and the unjust downstream. Thus, all things were marked, and the world learned to discern between good and evil. That marked the third and fourth days.
My fuck, he's up his own ass in his monologue. Wow. He didn't drink the Kool-Aid, he owns the Kool-Aid factory. Holy shit. He's about to transmute into the Kool-Aid man, bursting into the room, going, "Oh yeah!"
Stream 4.
Holy fuck! Wow! It's comfy in there. I like this. Like, I am judging him, but he's the villain. I'm supposed to judge him. This is excellent writing. Glaux.
Look, another frame.
Lava lamp. Ooh, soundtrack. This better be that fucking thick ass battle theme that I just picked up.
Ode to Fool. This must be the second act.
The surroundings are different from before. The stage decorations look a bit tidier now.
Themes are around the main area vertically held by the
Behold
mannequins.
The
I see.
ensuing tale, a struggle for power. Penacony witnessed the ascent of the 7 major lineages: tree, grass, flower, bird, beast, fruit, and insect.
What?
Peace never truly graced land of the exiles.
My child.
The history in this era is written. The leader of the Alfalfa family sought to defect to the IPC, trading freedom for survival. However, his eldest son slew him in the name of righteousness and ascended as the new family head.
I walked the wrong way, didn't I? I just interrupted his monologue. I'm so sorry. I made him stutter. That's actually kind of funny. There, here, nope, the other way around. Pop, pop. I mean, it's not overlapping. One of them just ends. Hello.
The land of the exiles was in disarray, besieged by both internal and external perils.
Mirror, mirror on the wall, who is the fairest of them all? It's that bird, apparently. Ah, yes.
The Black Plum family was the first to fall. They withered away in the White Desert event, orchestrated by the Alfalfa family.
Because Master shaped you from clay, but forged me from fire. I'm superior.
Ta-da! We're getting so much Stellar Jade. Fuck. You shut him up with the bird son, they must be so pissed. I don't care. Talk faster, idiot. So many Stellar Jades.
Gopher Wood led the family to land of the exiles and earned recognition from all 5 major lineages. Did Penacony earn its new name, the Land of the Dreams.
Hello.
Dear outsider, I beseech your aid in purging this mansion of the poison spread by the lurking instigators.
You want us to help you? What do you need?
I wish they could regain their reason and cast away the shackles of hypocrisy.
This is the second act. Looks like it's about Penacony's journey to becoming the Land of the Dreams. during which the family plays a crucial role.
But this new master seems like a bad guy to me, don't you think?
Perhaps this is the truth Sunday is trying to express, if you read between the lines. The Harmony changed Penacony just as the guards once did.
Looks like we've gotta help those guys kneeling down over there calm down a bit, right?
I guess.
Either I shall be my own master. Without a master, who can grant me true freedom?
Master is no longer here. I thought I'd be free, but I'm not. Master is no longer here. I must seek a new master and serve them faithfully.
Huh.
Once, I stood as the most loyal guard among all the servants.
Among.
Now, with my master banished, it's my right to assume control of his dominion.
Amog.
My former master has long departed. But why do I still fear the remnants of his creation?
Master! Oh, you will return in due course, and I shall.
Calm.
Master, now that you have gone, I shall wait no longer for my reward. I shall seize what is rightfully mine.
An accountant? Is this CL?
In the absence of my master, I am free. But without their guidance, for whom shall I sing? I shall sing for my new master, just as their noble voice once resonated throughout the cosmos.
Thank you, dear outsiders. Heed me, one and all. Your former master shall not return. It is through righteousness and unwavering support for one another that we shall attain true perfection. Cast aside the veils of hypocrisy and embrace one another.
Get ready. Looks like another fight.
Is this what they call immersive theater? Yes. Wow. What the heck? I see we are continuing in the thick downbeat land.
Take your positions.
What are you waiting for? To betray my customers, I charge extra.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Life's like a good, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Get broken!
That's half the work. Still waters of oblivion.
Stop this!
Again.
Stay in step.
More business.
How's this take?
I owe you.
That whoops.
Still the same old.
Free will destined for oblivion.
Take your positions. Dreams do come true.
Step up, let's see ya.
We're just having.
I don't like this. Yeah. Him not having the cleanse is bad. Hold on. I'm sorry, cool man. We are revising the team. I don't need genuine in this though.
Like always, Don Hung?
Also, wow, I got teleported far. I'm not killing that guy without a cleanse in my team. I really wish I had my guy at C2 by now. But I don't, he's E0. Big sad.
Go for wood, led the family to land of the...
Oh look, a skip button! Pog! You know, it would have been nice if Argenti had one. What the fuck?
Do not fret.
Stay in step. Let's improvise. Again. Another journey begins, destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Being able to cleanse super easily is so OP.
Dreams do come true. That's half the work.
The strength.
I'm gonna hold everyone back again. Give me strength.
Don't worry, it's just a scrape.
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all.
Can be getting EP. Oh no!
The mood is set.
The
Let the
epiest
show
cat.
begin.
I want to hear the boss music of the guy, but I don't know if I'm going to go much further than just entering his fight. If there's another one of these before.
Take your positions.
Because these are taking time, holy shit.
I sent a storm. Awaken the world-cleansing dragon.
I can do this.
That's bad.
Stay in step.
This is a slight problem.
Heaven's surge. Rise!
I'm gonna hold everyone back again. Protect me. Protect me.
Do not fret.
Okay, better.
Take your position. Let's improvise.
The strength.
Give me strength.
Great teamwork.
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all.
Stay in step. Dreams do come true. The mood is set. Let the show begin.
The times are changed.
I'm scared.
Stay put.
Protect me. Protect me.
Don't worry, it's
In still waters of oblivion.
I sent a storm.
I'm gonna hold everyone back again.
Get them.
Take your positions. Let's improvise.
The strength. World-cleansing dragon.
I really am getting nothing out of Acheron in this team comp, holy shit.
Give me strength.
Don't worry, it's just a scrape.
Again. Stay in step. Dreams do come true.
Free.
I sent a storm. Heaven's surge. Rise!
I can do this. Protect me. Protect me.
Do not fret.
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all!
Destined for oblivion. The strength.
I'm scared.
Stay back.
Another journey begins on the still waters of oblivion. Stay in step. Again.
I sense a storm.
The mood is set. Just let the show begin.
I'm gonna hold everyone back and give me strength.
Don't worry, it's just a scrape. Destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed.
All right.
It too shall fall. Again. Take your. Let's improvise. Still waters of oblivion. Dreams do come true. That's half the.
The strength. World cleansing dragon.
Protect me.
We should be almost past this fight.
So devils. I'll crush them all!
Stay in step. Free will, or was it destined for oblivion?
I sense a storm.
Take your position. Let's improvise. The mood is set. Let the show begin.
Grace.
Another.
The strength. Heaven's surge. Rise.
I'm scared. Give me strength.
Don't worry, it's just a scrape. Still the same old. Dreams do come true.
The times are changed.
There we go. Got him.
Alas, they remain but slaves till the very end, with the illusion of freedom. Thus concludes the second act. Amidst an illusory harmony, Land of the Exiles charted its course toward becoming the planet of festivities.
This is how Penacony fell under the family's control. Since the arrival of the Harmony, the Land of the Exiles has undergone dramatic changes, not all of which have proven beneficial.
Huh.
This guy really loves dramatic scenes. Bet he comes from a whole lineage of stage performers.
Wow. Being so rude to the man. Back to the funky team. With Magai Gallagher. Taken to bed.
They used the planetary rings to establish the law, forging a code of conduct among the masses. A grand lyre with black and white keys served as an instrument, while symbols of articulation and numerical notation took the form of musical notes. The downward flowing river became a melody. And
Aha!
the law dictated the
There they are.
Thus, all mortals found their unique place within this symphony. That marked the 5th and 6th.
Yay! Ah! 70k pets. Wow. Yay. A good investment. Petting the snake.
This guy is really into these puppets.
Boop. Bruh. Yes.
Oh, I get it now. The last scene is all about singing the praises of the Order.
And the atmosphere here is completely different from the previous.
Wow, this is the pretentious room, it seems. Oh, look at how nice and orderly it is.
Act of this play. I have showcased the past and present of Penacony. This is the concluding act of this play. I have showcased the past and present of Penacony, hoping that my desire for change resonates within you. And now, I shall reveal its future to you.
If the people lack faith,
Let's fuck up order. Yes. That's the plan.
Stream 4. Gleam of old blades.
and standing against the mighty.
I want the secrets. I know it's late, but I want the puzzle things. I want the loot. I can't leave a puzzle unsolved. That would be unfathomable. Actually, hold on. Wasn't there another path in the beginning? Now I'm worried I'm missing something. Hold on. This looks like it leads forward. So I think this is the correct path. There might be a puzzle, yes. There might be a puzzle on the other one. Yes. Oh. What? Why is that voice? Beep.
Stream 4. Gleam of old blades.
Well, there was loot at least. Egg delivery! Can you deliver 60 eggs? Yes. There might be egg delivery. I knew it! There was a puzzle! See? See? This poor puzzle would have sat here unsolved. We can't have that now, can we? There we go. 4 of the puzzles. I've been doing so much voice acting in Phoenix, right? I forgot what my voice sounds like. No. Hello? This is my voice, right? Ah! Wow. Wow. No voice, only act. No! But my voice was so cute.
And so it shall continue.
Stream 4. Gleam old ways.
After the king's departure, we no longer have need for king, for we have become kings of all things.
It's a bit of a weird move.
Stream 4. Gleam of old.
Just voice act the voice you had before, sure. Move the module. So much Stellar Jade. Holy fuck. Why is it so much? Ah, yes.
Hey, aren't we supposed to kick off a short story and have a fight here just like we did in the previous acts?
Perhaps we'll need to complete the story ourselves.
So, do you think their mind needs tinkering or something?
Need to employ the clockwork.
Farewell, former king.
Aha.
We no longer have need for a king, for we have become kings of all things.
Great. Fantastic.
You can't change them? What does that mean?
My apologies for my negligence. I forgot to inform you that the final part was scripted long ago.
Let our previous king recount it to you. Now it is time for the final rite.
Prepare for battle. Looks like we'll have to fight again.
Yay.
Descending from the infinite spiral staircase, I give birth towards the future of measures. No one is remembered or seek right. For the contours of our lives shall intersect with other experiences.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Get broken, idiot. That's bad.
Still waters of oblivion.
That's all you got?
Let's improvise.
What are you waiting for? To betray my customers? I charge extra.
Mm-hmm.
Step up, let's see ya.
Stay in step. Dreams do come true.
More business, eh?
Free will destined for oblivion.
Time to mix things up.
I owe you one. Ouch.
Dude, can you stop?
Let the show begin.
Ow!
We're just having...
Another journey begins on the still waters of oblivion.
Nice, like a good, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Alright. I wonder how much damage this will deal now. Ah. Yes.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall. Free will, or was it destined for oblivion?
More business, eh?
In the mood for another beating?
Ow.
Still waters of oblivion. Let's improvise.
Ah, shit.
To betray my customers, I charge extra.
I'm literally only bringing Sampo to generate Acheron stacks at the moment.
Rhythm get messed up. Dreams do come true.
Free will, or was it fate?
We're just having fun.
Time to mix things up.
I owe you one.
Nice second, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
I weep for the departed.
Get destroyed, idiot!
It too shall fall. On the still waters of oblivion. Rhythm get messed up. The mood is set. Let the show begin.
No!
Another journey begins, destined for oblivion. Let's improvise.
Free will, or was it
On the still waters of oblivion.
Step up, let's see ya.
Soap opera.
We're just having fun. To betray my customers, I charge extra.
In the mood. How's this taste?
Ow.
Destined for oblivion. Take your positions.
More business, eh?
Still waters of oblivion.
Okay, that's it.
I weep.
Enemy defeated. We did it. We did it, chat. Poggers. Turn into dust.
In the hushed expanse of a nocturnal reverie, I leave faint traces behind. No need to remember me, or to recall the essence of dreams. What is mine shall wane, while you shall transcend its delicate nature.
This is the final scene. It's much more straightforward.
Rape that bitch,
He
yes.
wants to expel the Harmony and establish an empire based on the Order. Let's go. Once this stage play concludes, it'll be time for the main event.
Oh no. Not the main event. Whoop. Yo. The cubes.
They imbued the world with meaning, perfecting all things in the heavens and on earth. Then, they rested from the labors of creation. Yet, all beings cried out to Enna. Under the banner of the Order, you have defined all things in the cosmos. But this made us realize that we are but puppets in your hands. Thus, on that day, all beings united and cast the Eon into the abyss of oblivion.
Grand Theater looks totally different. Is this the power of the Order?
Everyone, get ready. This could be a tough battle.
We are inside a Stellaron that is still screwing me mentally. Stellarons are wild, yo.
That marked the 7th day.
Bruh. What's the Christian stuff?
Chants reverberated in the sky.
The music.
Look, there he is.
That concludes
Don't relax, it's
everything
fantastic.
related to the Order. What are your reflections on this, my dear guests?
That you're stupid and a poo-poo head.
Nevertheless, this is but a trivial blip in the annals of galactic history. What truly matters is the course this river shall take in the days to come. You've arrived at the perfect moment. The Charmony Festival is about to commence, and it would be a shame if you were absent for the Harmony's prologue. Allow me to extend my warmest welcome once more. Welcome to Penacony Theater, the very core of the Sweet Dream, the abode of the Stellaron, the grand stage of the Charmony Festival, and the very place where the future of Penacony shall be determined through conflict.
There's the Stellaron. Why am I not seeing it?
It hides behind the curtain. Or rather, it is the theater itself. However, if you want to see it, you must display faith equal to its immense power. True goodness can only be achieved through faith.
Bruh.
Allow me to point out that falling into a permanent slumber is not happiness, especially when those people are driven by someone else's will in their sleep.
Do you still believe that the Order only seeks to control the universe as their puppet, Himiko?
Yes.
No matter how perfect your vision of paradise may be, a cage remains a cage.
People will never achieve true happiness in a world like that. They would just be toys for the Eon.
It seems you have misunderstood my intentions. Allow me to clarify. My desire is not to resurrect a fallen Eon, or become one myself. My sole objective is to create a paradise free from Eons, where the Order ensures the dignity and happiness of all humanity. A paradise exclusive to us human beings.
Yeah, now you're talking
That's
bullshit,
not the
man.
case. If people are to live with dignity, there must be nothing and no one above them.
True.
In your so-called paradise, you would be the one reigning supreme.
Looks like we won't be able to convince each other. Now that our conflict has been destined, let's unveil our paths and reveal to the universe the true path. However, before the prelude to the future begins, please take a moment to ponder the questions I've posed. Is darkness equal to daylight? Are sinners equal to the righteous?
Oh.
If you are born weak, which god should you turn to for solace?
Ugh. Praise the sun.
Indulge yourselves!
We're just having fun.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall. That's half the work. Destined for oblivion.
Let's improvise. The mood is set. Let the show begin.
We're just having...
Another journey begins on the still waters of oblivion.
In the mood for another beating?
Dreams do come true.
Trying to resist the calling of Eve. I wish this was the boss already, but apparently it isn't.
I charge extra.
I'm so sorry. I'm slow.
Destined for oblivion.
Stay in step. Let's improvise.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall. That's half the work.
I mean, at least knocking them all out is really easy with this team comp. And I'm reaping the rewards for doing so.
Free will, or was it?
More business, eh?
Another journey begins. Destined for oblivion.
Life's like a good word, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
It's okay.
Stay in step. Let's improvise. The mood is set. Let the show begin.
Still waters of oblivion. Again.
Step up, let's see ya.
Rhythm get messed up. Dreams do come true.
I weep for the departed.
Okay, come on. Die already, you fucking puppets. Oh my god, why is there more? Go away.
Destined for oblivion.
In the mood for another beating? How's this taste?
Fuck's sake.
To betray my customers, I charge extra.
No. No. Shit.
Free will, or was it fate?
I shouldn't have brought Sampo. I'm giving it one more try, and if this doesn't work without Sampo in the party because he's really not contributing anything right now, I will call it a day. Who's a good call? Are you geared enough
Always be with you.
for this? I can't check her items right now. I don't think she's geared enough for this. Honestly, I think I'll just bring her for the cleanse. The cleanse and the battery.
Rhythm get messed up. Dreams do come true. The mood is set. Let the show begin.
Again. Still waters of oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
I can do this.
This is so annoying.
In the mood for another beating?
They are breaking nicely at the moment.
That's half the work. Destined for oblivion.
Still the same old.
I'm scared.
Straight.
Take your position. Dreams do come true.
Free will, or was it fate?
It'll give me strength.
Fuck's sake.
Stay in step.
Let's improvise. Still waters of oblivion.
Get them! Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all!
The mood is set. Let the show begin.
Slice like a good, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Come on. Good. Thank you.
Rhythm get messed up. Dreams do come true. Destined for oblivion.
I'm scared.
Straight, get them!
Another journey begins on the still waters of oblivion. Let's improvise.
I'm gonna hold everyone back again. Protect me, protect me.
Don't worry, it's just a scrape. Free will, or was it fate? Dreams do come true.
Give me strength. Don't come in.
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all!
The mood is set. Just let the show begin.
Step up, let's see. Slice like a
I should have used this. At least of the other one.
Let's improvise.
All right.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Protect me, protect me.
Thanks, pal.
Destined for oblivion.
In the mood for another beating?
Give me strength.
Thanks, pal.
Familiar.
Ow. Ow. Ow.
Another journey begins. Still waters of oblivion.
That's all you got?
Protect me, protect me.
Great teamwork.
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all!
The mood is set. Just let the show begin.
What the fuck is that?
Slice like a good brew. Full, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Okay, there we go. Good. Good. You better fucking die.
Get messed up. Let's improvise. Free will, or was it?
Dang it.
Give me strength.
Destined for oblivion. Take your positions.
Good confidence.
Again.
I'm scared.
Stay put!
Protect me, protect me.
Don't worry, it's just a. Stay in step.
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all!
The mood is set. Let the show begin.
Slice like a good brew, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
All right. We're knocking you down the turn order because you're annoying.
Give me strength.
Great teamwork. Another journey begins on the still waters of oblivion. Take your positions. Let's improvise.
That's all you got?
Alright, get knocked down, idiots.
Free with Destin for Oblivion. Stay in step. Dreams do
Come on. Yes. Alright, we did it. We did it. We get to see the boss.
Your decision.
I think.
Permit you to gaze into the sun. On these 107,336 stones, the almighty and powerful strings of harmony are at my disposal. The supreme tuner. Harmonious choir.
Yo. Hi.
Lost souls, come and meet your master.
The embodiment of the harmony? So the true purpose of the Charmony Festival is to usurp it?
Do we have to fight?
Of course.
Demon support!
Great teamwork. I'll take the lead. Wake up!
Holy shit.
Let's play our own. Let the show begin.
Nice like a good friend. Indulge yourselves!
Wise and receptive as you are, answer me this. Why could the harmony and the order merge into one?
Your water noisy. I weep for the departed.
What is happening?
Stay put.
Protect me! Protect me!
Why is everybody silent? The noise is fading.
Listen up.
Noisy.
Free will, or was it destined for oblivion?
Sink into a dream.
Again?
I'm gonna hold everyone back again! Give me strength!
Oh.
Great teamwork. Keep up with me.
This is not quite what I expected. Can you stop killing her, please?
Time to mix things up.
Don't worry, it's just a script.
Fiends or devils. I'll crush them all. Nice like a
Oh, wrong order. Whatever.
Indulge yourselves!
Let's play our own melody. Let the show begin.
That's all you got?
Still water.
Noise.
Still the same old.
Get the disorderly noise.
Wake up.
Oh.
In the mood for another big...
Another destined for oblivion.
Noise. Because neither side could tolerate discord.
I'm feeling like there's another world in front of my eyes.
It's the power of tuning. Don't let the song distract you. Again.
I'm a bit out of healers.
How's this take?
Don't worry, it's just a script.
My friends? Indulge yourselves!
Let's play our own melody. Let the show begin.
It ain't over.
Okay, we should be fine. I wish I had a turn on Hoho just about now. Except I desperately need one.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
I'll take the lead.
Step up, let's see ya.
I need to tank this. No choice. So I can use this. Okay, we got it. We got it. Let's go.
Free will, or was it fate?
This is developing into the bad. Oh god.
Wake up. Let's play our
Okay, I think I got him.
In the mood for another beating? Rice like my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Don't worry, it's just a scrape. Destined for oblivion.
Keep up with me.
Again.
To me.
Give me strength.
Don't worry, it's just a scrape.
Come on. Why her? Ah, yes. Good.
I'll crush them all.
Still waters of oblivion.
Disorderly noise.
This will hurt.
How familiar.
They are part of the melody.
Oh my god.
Don't worry, it's just a scrape.
I think we got him.
Indulge yourselves!
Yep. We got him.
The time has come. Creation will be reborn from the remains of the gods.
Hi, Dan Hung. There he is! Jin!
Heed my word. Show no mercy.
You're fucked, buddy. You are dead.
Wake up. Wake up. Hey, wake up. The sun's frying your butt. Are you all right? Can you hear me? Do you remember your name?
Why are we in a dream battle?
Kind of. It was General Jing Yuan who helped us shoot it down. In any case, since you remember what happened just now, well, that's put my mind at ease. It's a long story. Simply put, Don Hung used the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath when we were in the middle of a fierce battle, and summoned the General to help us just in time. And then we returned to reality. Everyone else has also returned from the dreamscape. Himeko and the rest are at the lobby discussing matters with the General. And now that you're awake, we should tell the crew that you're all right. Come with me.
Sus.
Not going to come chat with me, sleepyhead.
That voice. Is that Black Swan?
Sus Mogus. How long is this? How long is this part? Because it's super late. dialogues many or no? I guess I will leave this for another day then. Alright. In that case, that will be stream for today. I will see you again tomorrow. I think I might be doing a shorter stream tomorrow, though. Not quite sure what I'll play yet. I don't think this will be stream filling anymore because this seems very close to the end. Maybe we'll just pick this up and then decide what to play after. Anyway, thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed NeuroDiver, at least the ones of you who were there for that. And I hope you enjoyed the remainder of Penacony's storyline. Thank you for sticking around so late. And I wish you a good night. Bye-bye.